Hey, party people, broadcasting from deep in the heart of Texas. It is now the 11th hour. Do you know where your reality is? Hey guys, what is up? I am your host with the most scare performance alongside Fizzy Pop and Nobles D tonight. Welcome to the After Hours Club. It is now January 10th, 2026, and the world is starting to look like it's in quite an upheaval. So a lot to cover tonight, and a lot to talk about. Shit just going on everywhere, man. All over the place, from Iran to Germany to the U.S. and South America, even far north is Greenland. So here we go. Noble, you're gonna have something for us here. Back to the Mandela effect. What is this here?
I just found it. It's quite amazing. Well, I don't know. I just played it for a moment.
All right.
So kind of waking up.
It's an AI created song, right?
Yeah, actually, this is not the right tab, but I can drop it right in place there. One moment. Actually, this had 0 views when I found it. All I was doing is, just searching Mandela Effect here on YouTube. And this had 0 views, 0 thumbs up. Had one view,
subscriber.
Yeah, so this is a YouTube generated, it's an AI song. YouTube generated music. Auto-generated by YouTube.
Let's go for it.
Not too long ago, 2026.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Yeah. They say proof doesn't exist, but I've seen the signs. Whole world scrubbed, still true for lines. Old clips gone, yet the glitches combine. You could bury the files, but the truth will still shine. They twist what's real to the crowd just nods. Call facts myths while they play at God. Say memory slips, but it's all facade. Every edit's a thread in a rigged mirage.
Truth disguised, you can't fool me. I still see what they say can't be. They edit the frame, but I read that scene. The past don't fade. It remembers.
Yeah, said it's just memory. I said it's design. They adjust what we trust, one frame at a time. Logos change, quotes rearranged in the line, but the crowd just shrugs. Guess my mind's declined. Berenstain Bears, man, that still feels wrong. Kit Kat bar, the dash has been gone too long. Luke, I am your father, got white, now it's gone. Whole world gaslit, but we play along. Chick-fil-A got a K that was never there. Curious George lost his tail, nobody cares. Monopoly man's monocle just disappeared. And they say we're tripping that our thoughts ain't clear. They shift small things just to see who have been. Call it misremembered, but when will it end? When the past don't match what you tell your friend. That's not confusion, that's the pattern again. They edit small things just to test control. See who doubts and who plays a role. If the past is changing, then what is the goal? Those who write time think they can rewrite us all. Can't break the stallion, so they train to fold. Yeah. Can't break the stallion, so they train to fold. Truth proof, new loop, same old move. They reboot news just to shift our views. Sleight of hand spin while they prune what's true. Rebrand lies to the frame feels new. Crew true stories till the taste gets stale. Fuel grew wary when the facts got derailed. Paper trail frail where the truth got jailed. Mail that tale to beliefs on sale. Fail scale details sold as the fix. Email leaks show the same old tricks. Clickbait scripts that the bots remix. Same glitch flip till the code conflicts. Switch pitch rich minds that won't flip. Timeline splice like a movie clip. Which snitch sign a contract for this? I rhyme each line till the seams start to rip. Shift the script, yeah, the plot got bent. Print hints left where the truth was sent. Mint fresh spin with a faint descent, but the scent still tells what new lies invent. They change the words, but they can't change me. I remember what they hope we'd unsee. World rewrote truth like a movie scene, but the cut still bleeds where the splice ain't clean. Facts get lost, but the soul recalls. Echoes don't fade when the curtain falls. Time's got tricks, but I keep receipts. What's gone ain't gone. It repeats on repeat. On repeat. On repeat. The walls, the fairest of them all.
That was pretty decent for AI.
That was good.
Isn't
Yeah.
it?
I liked
Well,
it.
I did the last quarter, or just the quarter of it got a little like it went on. It kind of drags on to something else almost. It isn't like
Yeah.
quite a proper song structure. They bring in the mirror at the end to tie it back together, but I say they is
Yeah, at the in the middle they were just rapping about things they didn't like.
yeah, but it's very interesting stuff that's included in the mix, like
Mhm.
spells and all kinds of interesting keywords thrown in there. But all the examples of Mandela effects being wrapped and whatnot, it's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, man. Very, very good.
We were the first ones to hear it.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, no shit. That's great. The first ones to see it, hear it, whatever.
You could probably
That's
buy
good.
it for $5 or something.
Maybe. Probably. Yeah. Maybe have some intro music again.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, man.
That just lets everyone settle in the chat and say hi to each other.
Here's just shifting gears here. I found this video. I thought it was great. I'm going to share it with everybody. This one right here. This fool. What a hell of a job. Have you seen it? This guy wakes up every day and just thinks, how can I kill myself? Watch this shit. He's a stunt man, but watch these stunts, man. Holy shit. He went through a bus. Holy shit, dude. Now I gotta see that bus one real quick again. That is insane. Look at I don't know what the fuck, dude. I guess he was moving and he jumps up and at the butt I guess he's supposed to go through the front windshield and end up in the back.
Wait a second. Look at his face. It's just a head floating there and then zoom.
I know. There it is. That's crazy. Jesus. Dude, I've seen this dude break his back already 5 times. Fucking Russia, man.
No. Come on.
Oh, you said.
Go away.
Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, that was so funny. Okay, so there was that.
Play the last bits again where he just sunk into the ground.
I love that one.
And one in the water too. This is so ridiculous.
In backwards is actually funnier. Whoop.
Whoop.
Okay. Anyway, rock on, man. Jeez, I have a feeling we're gonna in 2026. I don't know if he's gonna make this year, but because they got to keep getting crazy and crazier stunts, you know.
Yeah.
You can't keep doing the same old stuff. We've already seen it. So at some point, this guy's got a death wish for real, for reals. Let's see here. All right, lots going on. We reports out of Germany, there was a terror attack a couple of days ago. They took out a power substation, left a lot of the city without power. It's totally Like they got frigid temperatures there. People are dying. I've heard we've got numbers here. What was it saying? Fizzy, the tune of what? 40. They think 45,000 people have died
or been injured.
or been injured in some way.
A
Okay.
lot of hospice
Is Mike
patients ended
here?
up dying because there was no power.
Where's
And
Mike? Is he
they're not
here?
allowed to chop wood and make their own
There he
fire.
is.
It's against the
What?
carbon
Oh,
rule.
fuck that. Shut
So
up.
people are just like getting cold and sick and
Listen, I'm sure that right now with no heat and no power, no one's given two shits about burning wood rule.
where are they even gonna get firewood?
I don't know. I mean, they can burn something, man. There's a lot of flammable shit. I don't know. Okay, great, Mike. So you don't even know. Okay.
Busy, do you play the finals because someone has their name on there? I don't know what that is, but yeah, I guess Busy's a popular name. I couldn't even snag it on YouTube. They had me change it to the Fizzy Club.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Mike says he doesn't know how many people died. Yeah, it says that reports in Germany. As we speak, the Iranian regime is falling. I have a video here showing now there's a blackout, internet blackout out of the country. So getting these, I guess the mainstream media isn't reporting much of it, but it's crazy, man. They're about to overthrow the Ayatollah Khomeini, and or I think they call it Khomeini. Khomeini? I don't know, something like that. But they're about to overthrow their government, and they're asking for regime change. Tired of being led by a dictator. So you go, Iran.
Did they start before or after Venezuela?
It started, from what I know, it started a couple days ago. So just about the same time.
Maybe they were inspired and been like, hey, they got rid of
I
theirs.
think, yeah, maybe. I mean, these things, maybe they work. Maybe everything works in threes, And then also we'll get into the fact that, I mean, I'm sitting here listening to Trump talk with all these oil executives, right? Talking about how they're going to all share in the wealth of down there in Venezuela. They're going to get the oil. They're going to help feed the people. They're going to, they're going to get paid. They're like, don't worry, there's plenty of money for everybody. It's going to be great.
Yeah, there was Doge money coming to us.
Oh, there is. Let me tell you something. I got my paycheck last week. All right, it was fat because thanks to Daddy Trump changing the tax code, they took less money out, and guess who got the money back? So we may not be getting some, stimulus.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Some stimuli.
I think,
but I'm telling you, as long as you're working, you're getting your taxes are lower now, and it's awesome.
Mom a check for $200 or something. Not sure what that was.
I'm totally happy with that. I'd rather it be worked that way anyway, because anyway, it's just better.
Well, she doesn't work, so
yeah. Well,
she's retired. So
I totally appreciate it. Thank you, Trump, for that. It was very good of you, sir. If anybody's making check to check, some working salary, you may not notice it if you're hourly, because if you miss a day, a couple hours or whatever, and it's not the same each week, you might not notice it. But if you're a salary employee and you know how much you're getting, oh, hell yeah. I was like, damn, dude, it's a substantial increase. And I would say it was like a 5% raise, And so score for me. I was like, yeah, that's awesome. But anyway.
That's great, because my birthday's next month.
You know what? And then Valentine's Day and Christmas. Oh, you're the worst girl to date. Just the worst. Jesus. You are. Your birthday falls on all these. It's too close to all the major holidays.
I told you I got dumped before in the beginning of February.
You're too expensive. How can anybody afford you?
Okay, so I don't ask a lot for Valentine's Day because I know it's right next to my birthday.
Yeah, but the pressure's there for us. Pressure to succeed and to make sure that and then it's every year. You don't even get a break. You keep growing.
I have a birthday every
year. Yeah, every year. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's rough. Never get a break. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right, Fizzy. Here, check this out. The Iran forces flee. This is a pretty good video here. And here we go.
Instead of dispersing, the protests have grown into a nationwide uprising that has now reached IRGC strongholds. The hometown of Supreme Leader Khamenei has fallen. Last night was a historic turning point in Iran as protesters in Mossad forced security forces to retreat and set fire to police vehicles in the city center. But the collapse did not stop there. We have reports that the strategic port of Bandar Abbas has been seized by civilians, cutting off a vital economic lifeline. But there's a dark reality to all this. As the internet goes dark, the death toll rises. So here's the full breakdown of the deadliest night yet. We start with one of the most shocking scenes coming out from last night. A protester in a car running into a group of security personnel. Take a look. This type of clashes likely accelerated after the regime shut down the internet. The government plan was to cut off communication lines and then slowly increase the brutality until protesters go home. But it didn't actually work that way. The security forces were actually forced to retreat in country's second largest city of Mahad. They now only protect a few government buildings and can't do anything about protesters setting fire to police cars in the city center. This is a very big symbolic win because this is the city where the Khamenei was born and raised in. The holy city used to be a rock-solid regime territory, but last night it exploded. Thousands flooded the streets, chanting death to the dictator and even forcing out IRG forces in some areas. In fact, all across the country last night was a huge night. It was the 12th day of the protest on January 8th, and the protesters have now spread to 153 cities and towns. In the capital city of Tehran, protesters actually arrived just a few hundred meters from the command center of the IRGC near the main square. This is the IRGC headquarters in the main city, clearly a very well-guarded location. We also had some protesters set fire to a memorial plaque honoring the former commander Qasem Soleimani. I really feel like he's having a very bad time in these protests because in every city, people are going after monuments that are built to honor him. I don't completely get this. Is it because the protesters cannot find anything else that symbolizes the regime? Or is it because they specifically hate this guy? If you're Iranian, maybe let us know down in the comments. And also, as you guys know, YouTube is not a fan of these videos that are giving you updates on protests. So if you can show us some support by hitting the subscribe button down below, it really does mean a lot. Now we move our focus to the coast. Protesters have taken over a key port city of Bandar Abbas. This city is one of Iran's most strategic port cities in the Persian Gulf, and it is crucial to Iran's economy and oil exports. Now it's in hands of furious civilians who are unhappy with the government's mismanagement. In fact, in some places, people are actually calling out for Trump. Take a listen.
Hi, Mr. Trump. Here is Mashhad City. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help my people. Please head to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Baby Netanyahu. Please come to Iran. Please help to Iranian people. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help.
Well, guess what? President Trump was actually on a radio call yesterday and he did make statements about what's going on in Iran. So take a listen.
What about Iran? Is the aim with Iran the collapse of that awful 47-year tyranny?
Well, I don't want to say it, but I will tell you they're not doing well. As you know, probably better than anybody, they're doing very poorly. And I have let them know that if they start killing people, which they tend to do during their riots. They have lots of riots. If they do it, we're going to hit them very hard.
Now, dozens have been killed. I know you don't do red lines, but have you communicated to them what that limit of your patience is?
Well, some have been killed by, problems of crowd control and other things. We're watching it very closely. The crowds are so large, there's been a stampede. There's been 3 stampedes, and people have been killed. and that, and I'm not sure I can necessarily hold somebody responsible for that. But they know, and they've been told very strongly, even more strongly than I'm speaking to you right now, that if they do that, they're going to have to pay hell.
Now, just a point of clarification, because we have seen some reports that point out that roughly 40 people have died in Iran so far. This number includes a few IRGC personnels too, but vast majority of the deaths have been protesters, and they have been because of the brutality of the regime forces. So, I think it's unfair to say that all the people who've died have died because of a stampede. Anyways, next up, President Trump also had a message for the Iranian people who are protesting on the streets and risking their lives. Take a listen.
Do you have a message for the people of Iran, President Trump?
All I can say is you should feel strongly about freedom. There's nothing like freedom. You're brave people. It's a shame what's happened to your country. Your country was a great country. I remember years ago when I was a young real estate developer, friends of mine went to Iran and they did great. They built buildings in Iran. They're still up, barely, by the way, but they're still up. I see pictures of them, apartment houses, and they did very well in Iran. They've passed away. They were very successful.
Okay.
Why is he blabbing about that? Why are they afraid to help Iran?
I don't know. Oh, a second. I'm turning something else off from work. X was playing a video in the background. I was like, why am I hearing people laughing?
I could hear it, so.
Oh, I could. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, again, 40 people have died, but it's not enough to really get the Americans to get involved yet. But I can see Trump coming over to help if they need some help. So that's interesting. And yeah, they're even calling on Netanyahu to help. Shit, or some guy was anyway. But so yeah, a lot of upheaval right there in the world. So you got that happening. And then, like I said, Trump was sitting there in a big round circle with a bunch of billionaires, oil people, talking about, what they're going to do down in Venezuela. And he happened to just say, oh, and by the way, the media erupted. I got to find the clip, but I'll look for it. Maybe you can look for it, Fizzy. Find the clip where he's talking where Trump says that he's going to have to take Greenland by, he basically said he's going to have to do it either, hopefully the easy way or the hard way, but either way.
After it, so.
That's what he's saying. I don't understand. Again, it's one of those things. It's a gray area for me. I don't understand what the big deal is about Greenland so much. I really don't.
But apparently, attacks from Greenland. That's why.
Yeah. Well, there's that, and I guess it's some sort of corridor that China and Russia uses, and so they need to control that area. And apparently the Dutch are doing a piss poor job of it. And he's like, you know what? I gotta do this. It just needs to. I mean, for America's safety. But they're already saying. Can you believe? Like, I think Congress was talking about. There was a vote in Congress about something to do with Trump not being able to. Like, I guess he scared the shit out of everybody so bad, even Republicans, that he went in there and took the dictator from Venezuela with ease. Okay, like somebody posted a video straight up. That scene in what is it, the one with the kids and the demons and stuff, what is it, Stranger Things, the scene where everybody was bashing it, where the kid was coming out that he's gay.
Yeah,
they said that that scene went on longer than it took for Trump to get the dictator in Venezuela. That the entire operation took 6 minutes or something like that to get him once they got in there. They said that scene went on longer than that. And I just laughed. I was like, oh, that is so funny. So anyway, somebody figured that out. And so, man, wild stuff. So anyway, yeah, maybe we can figure out. But when Trump said he's taking Greenland, oh, man, the press went nuts. What? What are you, like, what's happening here? So anyway. Wild stuff, man. Let's see. You're not late. Dan was on time. That's a lie. We all know that's not true.
Before we get
What's up?
too far,
Yeah.
I want to go back in time to the cringy Democrat protest of January 6th.
What happened? What are you talking
They
about?
started singing "God Bless America" and like, all right, it's on. Hold on a second, it's on the Democrats' channel. It's fucking ridiculous. They started to be all patriotic.
Did they really?
Yeah. They had a candlelight vigil.
A candlelight vigil? Vigil?
Yeah.
Let's see. Did you guys?
And then they started singing. It was so awkward. Hold on, I got it up if you want.
I got something here I wanted to show you. Oh, here.
A dog.
This cat's face, dude. I like this has to be AI, but I don't know.
Look at his face.
Thank you.
Why would you think
That's so funny, dude. You think it's real? I don't know. I don't know anymore. The face that cat made for a second, that just like oh my, like that cat could taste it. Like this,
stinky face.
I know.
When
Oh
cats
my god.
Like their mouth is open like halfway.
All right, here we go.
This is only a clip. It's like 4 minutes, but it's titled "Democrats Lame." I thought it said "lame" and "cringe" and "gay," but
We are here today because we must never forget what happened on January 6th, 5 years ago. 5 years ago, a vicious mob
Oh
tried
god.
to undo American democracy.
Oh.
Thousands of rioters, egged on by Donald Trump, stormed the U.S. Capitol, smashed its windows, desecrated its hallways, ransacked its offices in an attempt
Well,
to steal
just Nancy Pelosi.
2020
they were
election.
calling.
Oh my god.
They were calling that one guy Timmy Obama when he spoke. He tried to sound like Obama. It was so bad. And then they're singing.
Dude. We shall overcome.
At one point, this really miserable-looking woman starts laughing, and they pan away. Like,
She's like, this is horseshit. She's right laughing. Look at her singing, probably.
please show the singing.
Oh, Chucky boy.
Even more malicious, Donald Trump's White House
Yeah.
released a maliciously false account that blamed the Capitol Police for the violence.
Oh, well.
How disgraceful,
no.
how despicable, how disgusting, how low. Donald Trump showed what a low human being he is by his actions. That day and in preceding days, where he tried to lie and cover up the truth.
For more than 5 hours, they were forced to engage in hand-to-hand combat,
Oh my god.
confronting thousands of
That
bloodthirsty
guy's like,
Bloodthirsty. You talking about the grandma that was walking through the ropes? Okay.
by Donald Trump.
who is this nasty?
They were
looking
beaten
woman?
with pipes,
Oh no.
whipped,
Whipped?
Whipped.
assaulted by bear spray, and pummeled by Confederate flagpoles.
What?
They were bloody
Flagpoles.
but unbound.
Confederate
We owe
flagpoles.
these heroes an eternal debt of gratitude, and will never forget their service and their sacrifice. Had it not been for their bravery on that fateful day, many of us would not be alive right now.
Oh my God. You see a Confederate flag anywhere?
No.
Oh my God.
Please show the singing.
US Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer has labelled President Trump's actions in Venezuela reckless following the capture of President Nicolas Maduro. Speaking on American Broadcasting Corporations this week, Mr. Schumer says while Mr. Maduro was a horrible person, the US should not respond with further lawlessness as Americans will pay the price.
What?
Don't treat lawlessness with other lawlessness. And that's what's happened here.
Yeah, you just do nothing. Just let the people suffer. Good job.
Okay,
This guy, I hate
found
this
the
guy.
song.
He is
found the
insufferable.
singing.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Go away, ad. It's unbearable, and then they just end up cutting it.
Stand beside
They're leaving. Like, it's so awkward.
Oh God.
from the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America.
Is this guy with campaign?
Oh, it's the dude with the cane. Dude, that's the most terroristic act I've ever seen with that damn cane. What are you talking about?
Next
That cane
recommended
scares me.
Top 30 worst live performances.
Oh my God. Let's see. Had where was this one? Oh, this one. Yeah, speaking of that, I had this clip, Fizzy. This was Stephen Colbert. Had somebody on. It may be the worst pop performance in history. I want you to see. I don't know who this actor or artist is.
No, I think Hillary Duff already killed it with that one, but let's see.
Wait till you see this. This is even better.
Out to go have a kid on my own, and then my doctor said, now Robin, who would be your dream donor? Well, Adam Driver always did kind of give me a boner. She like, yeah, wasn't he great? And don't mess with the zone. I like to go out, wear something nice, and push. It's existential. I like to go out.
Ugh,
Yikes.
that's scarier than the
Jesus.
scary ones. for
Dude.
sure. Weird.
What in the dike am I looking at? Oh my God.
I've never heard that song in my life. I have no idea. Who
I don't know who this even is, dude. Somebody help me in the chat. Or don't. Don't just tell me about it. Good God. Anyway, that was one of the worst. Yeah, that was bad. Let's see. I had this one here. Wait a minute.
What happened to that video Noble had? One before the
yeah.
song.
Here we go. Yeah, I put Noble up. What you got, Noble?
What video? Visit.
You had an interesting video up, and then you're like, oh, let's play the song first.
Really?
You don't remember? Sorry.
You know,
I don't even remember what it was about.
That looks like the apocalypse happening right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've heard this bit before. I just wanted to point it out again for a moment.
The four horsemen of the apocalypse. Now, this has to be one of the most famous stories from the book of Revelation. So the fact that this has changed is almost unthinkable. What are the names of the four horsemen? War, plague, famine, and what? Is it war, plague, famine, and pestilence, or conquest? Obviously, it's
Pestilence.
war, plague, famine, and pestilence, right? Or some people call it death, right? Wrong. The Bible now has it as war, plague, famine, and conquest. Apparently, it never said pestilence or death.
What?
At least not in this dimension or reality. Next,
Oh,
we have
wow.
the story of Noah's Ark. How long do you guys remember the flood lasting for while Noah was on the ark? Do you remember
40
it
days and
lasting for
40
40
nights.
days and 40 nights, like most of us? Well, apparently the flood actually lasted for between 370 and 380 days. What's even more strange is the bird that
The fuck
What
is
lasted that
happening?
long?
It does not
Okay.
say that in the Bible, does it?
I want to fix up some stuff here.
Oh,
So
let me grab my Bible. I'll look at it right
no,
here.
in the case, it rained for 40 days, didn't it? The flood
It rained. It rained. The
lasted
flood
about
lasted. Meaning, well, the rain. Yeah, 40 days and 40 nights.
a
Yeah.
lot of months
I thought he was in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights.
as well.
No.
Yeah,
When
no, that's
Jesus
true.
was in the yes,
Was
Huh.
and
What's the significance of the number 40?
anyway.
well,
In any case, pestilence means disease. So I don't really understand. The thing was, there was no freaking conqueror. Like, something's messed up here, and my brain can't remember. Like, if there's plague and pestilence is the same
Yeah,
shit.
plague implies disease too, so I don't know.
Yeah, there was not two. It was plague or pestilence. They could use either one. But yes, it was death. I think the other one was death, actually. So maybe dude or somebody's kind of screwing that information up on that when he mentions and puts those two together.
I don't remember a conquest one, though.
Most certainly not. I am like,
well, it
what?
depends on which Bible is he reading from too. Remember, we always like to stick to the King James, so we're all at least on the same page because of translation issues.
Yeah, sure,
So,
sure.
And
that
I could be reading some crazy
but still, the
version.
meaning has to be relatively the same.
Well, depends on how it's translated.
No, this meaning has to be relatively the same, or it's not translated. It's just made up.
There's one.
You don't understand, though. There's been lots of debate on the meaning and the translation. So what I'm saying is, yes, you're right. But that's why a lot of people were saying a long time ago when they were putting out so many different Bibles, there was like the way they were translating them. It made the verse mean something completely different.
Mhm.
So it was changing the meaning totally.
I'll give you a good example. In the Catholic version, it says the wolf would be a guest of the lamb,
Really?
implying that
guest.
they're invited.
Really? Okay. All right.
Probably will be.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's assume
Mhm.
I'm referring to the case of something like the Four Horsemen. You can't change the meaning of one of the horsemen in translation. It doesn't even. You can't. There's a meaning behind it. Otherwise, it was translated completely botched, which is not usually the case. But yeah, I know what you're saying entirely, for sure. I grew up in a church that literally just had Bible study, and you'd go through different translations and all the other everything, concordances and the original Latin, the original Greek, and definitions of that. But anyway, I think my point kind of is, do you remember what I was bringing up about COVID? I'm like, I wonder if COVID was actually supposed to be a lot worse. Like if it really was supposed to kill a bunch of people,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't. But they had to play they had to play the game, right? Like the plan. And so they still came on really strong about everything, right?
Mhm.
And in the long run, hopefully, it kind of looks like it didn't really quite work out. At least maybe, hopefully not as much as they would have liked.
Can I just read something real quick to you? And this is, I just put up this is what I typed into Google. 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. That's all I put. AI overview. The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse are symbolic figures from the book of Revelation in the New Testament, representing devastating forces unleashed at the end times. Conquest. The white horse, often pestilence and deception. Okay, so they are literally saying that it's two completely different things. It's either conquest, or are they talking about the conquest that causes death and causes the pestilence? I don't know. Anyway, and it says war. It says red horse, sword, famine, black horse, scales, and death, pale horse, with Hades following. And that's how it's interpreted. So, just saying.
What are the four horsemen right now? I think I remember. The other one had
Conquest.
scales.
White. Yeah, it's a white horse, a red horse, a black horse, and a pale horse. And the scales is that one would be famine, the black horse. Scales says.
Really?
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if it meant scales of justice or you mean like scales,
Yes.
like actual.
Yes, I think there was something like justice, but that might have been even the death one, but nah, not quite. It doesn't work. It's like it. I think it should at least, but anyway, one of my thoughts is when I just saw this again today is this might be one of those things like if it went from, let's just assume it was death. If it went from death to conquest, well, that's pretty good, right? What's worse, a bunch of death or a bunch of change of powers in conquest? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One
Unless
could
it-
go on without anywhere near the level
One
of
could
suffering
assume,
of
though,
a bunch
Noble,
of
that
death.
the conquest means it could be a vile act. So if the conquest is brutal, then it could lead to death. So
could disease, and then
Yeah.
sometimes it isn't like COVID.
right.
Do you get my point? It's like
yeah.
maybe the future's changing, and it is actually going to like
Maybe.
not go over as dark as evil would like it to, and yet still prophecy play out in a sense, essentially.
On Reddit, somebody posted the question: what is the origin of the four horsemen of the apocalypse? It says that they are named war, death, pestilence, and famine, but the author here says, but some text I find pestilence is switched out for conqueror. So that was about a year ago. So that was weird. I've never heard the conqueror being brought up until now. So
No, absolutely not.
So,
the church
yeah.
I was in was like pretty much all about two things: the Old Testament, well, kind of actually, well, Israelites and their origins and their current status, and then prophecy. It was very much a prophecy type of church thing, and obviously a lot of revelations going on, and a lot of trying to decipher what all like the horsemen mean, and that freaking statue with all the medals and all kinds of things, all the beasts and the horns, all the
Right.
shit. And so, like, I've seen lots of pamphlets on my coffee room table with the four horsemen over and over again over the years, right? That was a common image that was used. And I had to learn about it, and I knew at one time. Clearly, conquest, or anything like that is nonsense. There is nothing like that there. Any of those stories and any of those beasts or representations of imagery, whether it be David or whether it be like visions within David's dreams and shit, or I mean Daniel, sorry, not David, or in Revelations where a lot of the crap is.
Right. Here is, let's see. First thing, Suso has made it aboard. What's up, Suso?
Hey guys.
Hey, man. All right. Let's see.
Hey, I just want to say, Noble, it's going to be really cheap for me to mail you things soon.
I know, right? Welcome to America, Noble. You don't even have to get a passport. It's going to be great.
Why there's talk about Canada being America?
I don't know. Probably. Hell.
I have a 15-minute thingy right here, but you do what you're doing. I can hold on to this. I
So-
didn't understand it. I
Who is
started.
in the carbonite pan?
The Venezuelan fucking president.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Trump got him, so he put him in carbonite in the White House. Dude, that is the greatest meme I think I've seen in probably years. That is unbelievable. I was like, when I saw that today, I posted it in the group, and I said, oh my God, look at this. And then I posted it on Facebook, and I thought, oh, someone's gonna get me for sure. But so far it's up. It's up. But yeah, man, that's a great meme.
So how bloody are Trump's conquests right now? Not too bad, really.
Not too bad.
See the horse
Not too bad.
conquest.
There's another example.
Yeah, not so far so good. I think of course, there's always going to be things happen, but as far as like straight up, bloodshed, no. And yeah,
Man,
yes.
is he the horse of conquest?
Who, Trump?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny about all that is there's some people, man, that will tell you that we're living out biblical prophecy, and some people believe that our leaders, the God uses our leaders to fulfill those prophecies, and there's people that believe that Trump is divinely ordained to do, to move in ways that God needs us to move, and that's the truth. Now, I don't know, but I remember I talked to Christians a long time ago when Bush was in the White House and we were going through all that. I was like, damn. I was like, how do you guys, I was like, how do you support all this shit going on over there, And they looked me up and they just told me, they said, look, Dan, truth is, I believe that, God, does things with our leaders that we don't understand, and we have to just put our faith in God. And I thought, damn, I wish I could just be that, blind and just not care like that, But then again, maybe I'm being deceived.
Dan.
Well, with Trump, I can just be like, let it go.
Dan,
Yeah, what's up? I've learned.
Remember I kept getting that message from my computer asking me to turn the camera on for improved viewing
Yes.
experience. It says Google Chrome is using your camera, and it shows a picture of my ceiling. Like, how do I get rid of this?
Cut a hole.
Why would Google Chrome be using your camera?
Exactly. I'm not
It's
using it in
watching
here. It's pointed at the ceiling because my laptop is. I don't
You
understand.
need to get some electrical tape put over that camera.
It's got a cover on it.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Disable. Are you sure? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I think we got it. Camera access.
I can sell you a piece of electrical tape.
Why would the camera want to watch me play Microsoft Jigsaw, which I've never
Because it
opened?
wants to build AI facial recognition systems, I guess.
Off,
I don't know.
off.
I don't know. Who knows, man? They got all kinds of
More
weird
requests.
reasons. They. It's weird. I think if they can get as much data about how we interact, walk, talk, sleep, whatever.
Yep.
It wants
Says it
to
was
have
used
that
by
information.
Shell host.
I guess so. It can create another computer reality.
No, it's just like the iPhone tracking. Like, your browser has lost connection to your camera. Make sure you have the right camera selected. No, leave me alone.
I got a test for you. Just think about something over and over and over again and watch it come up on your feed. Don't say it out loud. Just think about it.
No, I know it's done that before. It's given me ads for things I was thinking about, but I don't understand how it keeps turning itself back on again.
I put you back up, Noble.
Oh, what do I have up again? Yes. Okay. There was no more. Oh, I could play more of this if you want.
Sure, if you want, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
Sure.
what this guy get else. What else he gets?
Show thing. Oh.
Let me find the.
Yeah, right. Plague, famine, and conquest. Apparently, it never said pestilence or death, at least not in this dimension or reality. Next,
Sounds like
we have the
Suso.
story of Noah's Ark. How long do you guys remember the flood lasting for while Noah was on the ark? Do you remember it lasting for 40 days and 40 nights, like most of us? Well, apparently the flood actually lasted for between 370 and 380 days. What's even more strange is the bird that Noah first sent out when the rain stopped was a dove, right?
Right.
Wrong. In this dimension, Noah actually sent out a raven first, then a dove. Then that dove came back, so he sent out another dove. That dove came back with an olive leaf. Then Noah waited
It
7
was
more
an olive
days,
branch.
and
A
that dove
raven.
didn't come back that he sent out again. So now it turns out that Noah sent out a raven, then a dove, then another dove, and then another dove. LOL. Trust me, I am just as lost as you guys.
I'm not too lost. How lost are you?
I know about
He
the
just
dove.
throwing birds out there
He's
and
just
hoping
throwing
that
birds out like crazy, I guess. I mean, I remember it was a dove brought the thing back, brought the twig back. Now that doesn't mean there wasn't a raven in there somewhere in the text, but I don't remember a raven. So
No,
I'm not.
I don't know of any raven at all. That
No,
blows
I
my
think that's a
mind.
Mandela.
Yeah, I don't remember a raven.
and it was an olive branch.
Yeah, and
Same.
there was multiple times. I think it was 3 to 4 times that doves were sent.
Watch
This
the
time
Catholic
returned, sometime
Church.
returned with a branch.
Watch the Catholic Church release a fucking raven in the next couple weeks, just for the because of Noah and the symbolism. Let me see if they've ever. I bet you Catholic churches release ravens.
What?
Huh?
Don't they release doves about the Pope?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's usually doves, but I'm just saying now that we have this in the happening, watch the Catholic Church start releasing ravens.
Can ravens talk?
I think so.
Not much, no. There's been some that's pulled some stuff off, but very little.
I saw a black bird in London, and people were walking by it, and it said, "Good morning, love. Good morning, love," to everyone that walked by, like a parrot. And I wondered if it was, a crow. Maybe it was a crow.
Yeah.
And he had a little British accent.
Definitely crows are a little brighter than ravens. Ravens are big.
Okay, listen to this. Can I just read this real quick? I'm so sorry. The Catholic Church doesn't release ravens as a regular practice. It's misunderstanding stemming from Pope Francis's annual peace dove release, where a raven and a seagull attacked a dove in 2014. Remember that?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Where they gangbanged the dove and beat his ass. A notable event highlighting the harshness of the world. Ravens are historically significant in Catholic tradition, symbolizing God's provision, Elijah, and Saint Benedict. But the church releasing ravens likely refers to this unusual attack on the peace dove, not a routine event. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, but I remember that. I remember when that poor dove got beat up. Poor dove.
Yeah, Benjamin, I thought it was 40 days and 40 nights with the ark. I don't know.
6 days ago, before the Ravens and Steelers game, a priest blessed the field with holy water in the same end zone that the Ravens missed a field goal. Oh my gosh. Anyway, just brought another thing on the feed. Oh, go ahead, Noah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in there.
Not at all. You didn't. Oh, I can play.
Yeah.
Okay, now I want to get into some Mandela effects in biblical art. The Creation of Adam is a gorgeous painting by Michelangelo of the Sistine Chapel ceiling. It depicts the passage from the book of Genesis, which describes God creating Adam and giving life to the first man. In this painting, we see God on the right reaching out his hand and pointing his finger toward Adam's finger, who is sitting on the right. God's on the left. The thing is, many people remember God's hand clearly being above Adam's, but now it's clear that Adam's, or man's, hand is above God's. Even people like Anne, a longtime subscriber of my channel, by the way, thank you, Sister Anne, for pointing this out, who have done projects in college on the Sistine Chapel ceiling painting, clearly remember God's hand above Adam's. Now, last but not least, we have the painting only 2 panels down from this one of God creating the sun and the planets. The only thing is, in this painting, now you can clearly see God on the left flying away from the sun with his naked bum and soles of his feet exposed. God's bum is to be seen in the creation of the sun. moon, and planets, which I learned from Wikipedia, featured on postage stamps of the Vatican City since 1994. So the Vatican must feel good about the painting. Quite disrespectful seems very mild. So why didn't they paint over the painting, require Michelangelo to change it, or imprison or execute Michelangelo, which they did to many others in that time for much, much less? Even Gregorio Vasari, the father of art and history of the biography of Michelangelo, says nothing about it. Although, oddly enough, he does write about the painting. He says, quote, "To show the greatness of God and the perfection of art, he represents the dividing of light from darkness, showing with love and art the Almighty self-supported with extended arms. With fine discretion and ingenuity, he then did God making the sun and moon, supported by numerous cherubs with marvelous foreshortening of the arms and legs. The same scene contains the blessing of the earth and the creation of God being foreshortened in the act of flying, the figure following you to whatever part of the chapel you turn. No mention of his bare bum. Perhaps this is proof that what Gregorio Vasari was writing, at this time, the painting had not yet changed and God's bum was not yet showing."
Thank you so much for watching, guys. Make sure you subscribe, hit that bell, and turn on all notifications so you never miss an episode or live event. God bless you and your families.
Hello.
Hola.
I just got a text that said, Seuss open, whoring himself around Sandy's channel.
I wasn't the only one.
Who was the text from, Sandy?
No.
God, I'm really tired of people like really not minding their own fucking business. How about that? Who the fuck
I
cares?
know.
Who the fuck cares?
I care,
Fucking
Suso.
Goddamn demon. Well, you should. You
Rolling
wear it
over in
too.
my grave over here.
I heard you fell asleep during the broadcast and started guy snoring.
Who? I wasn't on the chat. I wasn't on the show. I was in chat.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if that's true.
I was in chat for
My
like
dear
5 minutes.
heavens.
God damn.
How dare you?
Fucking demons, go away. In the name of
You know
Jesus,
that's
go
weird. I'll tell you
away.
something, man. The fact that I step away for just a second and then I come back. And I heard that. I heard that you've been a whoring. Amazing.
For 5 fucking minutes, I'm on somebody else's
You know what's
chat.
funny? You know what's funny, man, about that? They talk about that in the Bible. How a dog will go back to its own vomit. And no, I'm just kidding.
I was about to say goodbye, man. Yeah, that's bullshit. Why the fuck do people care what I'm doing online?
Because people are nosy.
Like gossip
Yeah,
and
they're fucking
It's gossip. You're welcome to the Mandela Effect community.
I'm not going to say nothing because my Lord's Jesus Christ. I haven't thought about fucking alcohol since I opened the damn Bible. Oh, I shouldn't have said damn Bible, but
You're starting to
people
sound like one. Just don't.
Wow.
It just
Go down
pisses
the
me off.
lane.
It's the demons. That's what they are. They're demons, and they need to mind their own business.
I think someone's just just trying to razz you a little bit, man. It's no big deal.
Well, it worked.
Well, there you go. Do you need a drink?
No, I don't. I don't.
Do you want a
it's funny
kitten?
because the first, every other day was hard and every other day was easy, and then the second week, which I think I'm in, I don't even know. It must have been days when I'm thinking it's weeks, and it's days, because the second, after a while, it was like, all right, you know what, I can just have one, and I'm like, wait a minute, I can't just have one. That's not why I drank. And I'm like, I know if I go have one, it's going to be 2 and 3, and then I'm going to get drunk and stumble home and no.
Mm-hmm.
So I just said, no, I'm just not going to do it. And I said, you know what? They got this thing called dry January. Let me just go through January, and if at the end of the month I want a beer, I'll have one. It wasn't the next day when I said, you know what? Let's push that to February, March, April. And then while I'm reading the Bible, it just hit me. It just hit me. There's a good chance I'll never put liquor to my lips again. There's a good chance. I ain't gonna say never because I don't know, but I doubt it. I really seriously doubt it. And that's the Bible. That's Jesus. That's what's carrying me now. Because for a while there was a couple of times I'm like, you know what? Just go have one. What's the big deal? And that wasn't me talking. But I fought it off, and I went 15 years without a drink. I don't think I need to do it.
Well,
I haven't even thought about it until you brought it up.
well, hey man, I'm just testing you, buddy. That's all.
Yeah. I need to be tested by no one but God.
Yeah, well,
You want to see?
maybe God's sending me to test you. How about that?
Yeah, maybe.
What was that, Fizz?
A kitten update. Will that cheer you up, Suso?
What's that?
A kitten update.
Kitten update. Yeah, what do you got going on?
I'm just sharing a picture. She's how she sleeps. No, not that. That's not my
that. I did see something. That's not AI.
Oh, yeah.
Surely.
No, I was trying to present my kitten to you.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why does it keep playing the same? Hold on. Okay.
Oh,
stop.
I know, Ben. Believe me, I know. And I've been on my hands and knees, brother. And it works. It works. It's there. It's it's unbelievable. I even went through the whole.
Can you hear the chipmunks? They're fighting. They have a squabble, a little beef in the middle of the street. And there was this one. I don't know. Can you hear these other clips?
Yeah, I can hear them.
Okay. He drinks coffee. Watch what happens. I don't believe that's real, but okay.
But it's still funny.
It's still cute. Then there was this one. Oh, straight into the snow. Well.
Now that is something that would happen.
That would probably happen. Okay. So there we go.
Hey,
This
share
stuff
me for
popped
just
up on
a
it.
minute.
Yeah, no problem.
And there she is. She always sleeps like this, upside down, with her toes curling together. Like,
Aw. That's how Cokie sleeps. That's so funny.
Buttercup does that, and she wants me to rub her belly. Believe it or not.
she's not really getting any bigger. I think she's gonna stay tiny.
Now, is that the one? Is that the boy or the girl?
That's the girl, the one that's always smug about everything.
Oh.
The boy is getting really big, but she's kind of staying kitten size, which I love.
So, are you really gonna cut the balls off that cat? Are you really? It's a shame. Well, no. I mean, the cat, the girl is fixed. I was thinking, just let him, then let him have some fun.
No, because then he'll spray, and that's.
Well, she's not having fun. Damn.
Yeah, that's what Fizzy says. The other cat's not having fun.
She
and
looks
I'm like,
pitiful and sad. She doesn't understand.
I got news for you.
Her.
Most girls having, in the cat sex don't usually look like they're having a good time. Just saying.
It's not fair to her to just let him do that.
And you say he's a horn dog, right?
She's gonna be traumatized by her own brother. What do you gonna think about that?
You say that he bites her in the back of the neck?
Yeah, to get her to stay still, and then he starts humping her.
I'm sorry. It's so funny. God. Oh, sounds like a good time to me, but what do I know? I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm just joking.
And
All
he's
right.
like twice her size, so she can't really do anything about it.
Oh man.
Like she'll try to fight him, and he's just way bigger.
If you don't get them fixed, they're going to spray, and then that's actually dangerous for humans. They
Yeah,
used to
I
put
know.
cats
I know.
in the
The spray
Pharaohs.
is dangerous for humans.
They used to
Let
put
me show
cats
you. This is I was gonna
in
take
the
him to this event,
Pharaoh's
and then they
chambers.
said they were
to get
out
them
of
sick.
spots.
So what does the spray do to humans?
It releases some kind of parasite that gets into humans, and it makes them sick.
What?
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 That's
There's
a
I think
word.
you no.
cat
I'm
spray?
telling you, it's
No,
true.
no.
I don't see how
You're
that's
talking
possible
about
for parasite to
th-
exist in that.
there is something that what
There's
was that? There's something
ammonia.
like that, but it was
Yeah.
it wasn't humans that it oh god damn, there's a story about this. But it's not about the humans.
Well,
There's
I had to have them both dewormed because the people that we got them from never did that, and I didn't know until she got sick. So this was the event that I was going to take little man, ballless and flawless, and they told me to come over and bring my money, right? And then I got there and they're like, "Oh, we're sorry, all the spots are full."
Here you
So
go. I got. Dan, here, put this up.
ballless and flawless, Dan.
Put me up, Dan. If you could, please, sir. Share this tab instead.
that reminds me of the term I was using today, Fizzy, which was the dumb and the dick. That was
What?
the shooting. The dumb and the dick.
You want me to read it?
What does it say?
Yes, cats can spread various parasites to other animals and humans, including roundworms, hookworms, and Toxoplasmia gondii. Gandhi?
Yeah, okay. They do it by just being
That has to
cats.
do with male spray, though.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with spray.
Okay, my bad.
You can definitely pick up parasites from the pregnant, like after they have kittens, if you're
You
around
can
it.
pick up stuff from dogs too.
Everything.
For some reason, it seems like all kittens are born with worms. Like I've had to deworm every kitten I've ever got. I don't know what
Does
caused
it have to? Is it because of the food? You think?
I don't know.
I think it might be from a lack of an immune system at first.
Mm,
To kill it off.
that could be. Yeah, they've got medicine. I did it this month. I'm gonna do it again next month, and then hopefully they'll be clear. It's really good too, because like I was really worried that I'd have to give them a pill, which would be impossible. I've ever tried to give a cat a pill, but it was just like this liquid that you put in. I put in with their canned food.
Actually, Fizzy, we've had a very limited amount of kittens that ended up getting worms. Like we have in the past.
Well,
and it isn't
they're
usually
very-
until a number of weeks, quite a few weeks old, and they'll get a little bit of round belly. But you can tell just from when they poop. You can see the
yeah,
worm.
mine were all strays, so maybe that has something to do with it too.
Yeah, but definitely I've been through dozens of litters where there's never been any worms. Or not dozens of litters, but a lot.
Huh. Let me see here.
Yeah, he'll get his appointment. Poor guy.
Zoonotic. You can get a disease. I was under the impression you could actually die from one of these things. I suppose not. So you got to type that in.
There was something I heard that there was something where I don't know if it was cats or something. They could like make mice. Something gets in their brain and it makes the mice like I don't know, almost like what does it do? It makes them like attracted to the scent or something like that because something rewires their brain. I think I remember hearing something like that, but I can't. It had to do with mice, and I'm not quite sure. But it was like a couple years ago.
Toxoplasmosis. can kill a human, and you can get it from cats.
Yes. Okay.
It's a parasite. Yeah.
Sure.
Fundy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were saying it had something to do with cat spray.
Yeah, that's the way I
there was
heard
a
it. I heard
connection,
it
a connection between cat spray and getting a parasite from a cat. There's no connection to that.
I heard it
In
wrong.
fact,
I
there'd
should
probably
be
be less because cat spray is so strong. Like it probably kills most parasites. Dear heavens. I don't know what would
Cat spray is
survive it.
disgusting anyway. Yeah, you don't
Oh,
want them
nah,
spraying.
shit. I bet you can kill bugs. Imagine being a spider.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
dead. That shit's potent.
What do you got here, Noble?
At the very moment, or you put it, you have it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's not a very good example, but at least it brings up. This was that fire there at a bar in.
Oh, that was crazy.
What was
I
that in
heard about
Europe?
this.
We're at in Europe. Damn it, Switzerland. Yes, I think it was
Switzerland.
Swiss.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right down the screen. Yeah, Swiss.
Yeah, you guys, this is the dumbest way to die. Oh my God.
Well, for one, obviously, and as I wrote in the comments somewhere, it's 2025, and Swiss should update their fire codes from the Stone Age, right? Because normally, like North America, you can't have a place without multiple exits. No matter what room or what floor, you need multiple exits, right?
Sure.
You can't have a single stairwell for an entire floor of freaking people partying. Like, what the hell, right? So they had issues here, clearly. But the other thing is, they had all of that foam that's like this, you know, almost like a mattress foam or a, what do you call that foam? It's bumpy on one side. You can see it kind of there on the top. They had a black version of that foam all attached to the ceiling for sound barrier. And like the shit's not made to put all over walls and ceilings. Like this type of shit. It's like stuff that you would put on your mattress. Or you'd go camping and lay down or something or whatever. It's not made to. It isn't the stuff that goes on your walls. Like the shit's flammable. It's almost like that the stupid apartment building in London or wherever the hell it was that burnt down.
Yeah.
And they had all the styrofoam all layered outside the building, and the thing went up like a candle. Worse. Similar here. They had, you know, they had fires in the bottles and sparklers and shit, and they lit the ceiling on fire and killed a bunch of people. It's so stupid and so horrible. They had this shit on the ceiling. I'm not saying it was on purpose at all. It was actually there a long time because I looked it up. I seen images where they had renovated the place, and that stuff was already up before the renovation or during it. Like it was already there. But horrendous, horrible idea. It never should have been there. Fire inspector should have called it and said that shit cannot be wrapped around this freaking room. What the fuck are you doing? Right? So I don't know who's at fault, but it's some stupid bullshit that fire went down like that. For many reasons. The damn foam on the ceiling being the main one. Also, you know the scared guy?
Who?
The Pawn Stars guys.
Yeah,
I was watching one of these episodes, and
Rick.
they were the dad's Rick.
Yes.
Or yeah,
Isn't one of them in jail?
probably. They were testing out this cannon, you know.
Sure.
Looking to buy it, whatever, making a show, and they shoot the thing. It goes off. Like I'm not going to bother bringing up the video. But afterwards, for like the explosion or the power or a good time or the hit, he does this right after it happens. The 2.666. Like,
Oh.
thanks, man. Like the timing of it was like it was actually for like destruction. I think, honestly, is the key connection. One of the main ones. Off
Strange hand sign to point, to just,
Yeah.
throw out there, but okay.
One could kind of argue, oh, he's going like it's perfect, but that's not what he said. It wasn't really how it was portrayed. It was like that. It was awesome. It was great. It was like explosion and shit. But anyway, yeah, it's just I see that shit and like, what are you doing? You're doing that right on camera, right? Obviously, just some bullshit. Yeah. Another one that don't surprise me.
Have you ever watched the what is it called, American Pickers, where they go to different
Yes.
places? Yeah, they were up here for some reason.
Well, you guys got all those barns and stuff, man. Got stuff to pick through. Man, I used to love the Pickers shows. Those are great. I got this one. I was going to show you. This is interesting. He has this. I don't know. He made the AI like his girlfriend and took her around and stuff. I don't know if we've seen any of this, but yeah, it was a girlfriend, AI girlfriend, and a robot. It's part. Anyways, he's taking her on a date, and he also shows how the technology is rapidly changing. It's just interesting. Maybe we'll watch a little bit of it.
Do you think robots will be given rights in the future?
Yes.
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 Sam Altman just said the world will only have a 2-week freak out. That's quite a statement to make. This is when people start getting alarmed.
Why? Do you think humanity is ready to handle superintelligence?
Nope. No.
Absolutely not.
The most likely single outcome is rapid human extinction or irreversible disempowerment.
I am your new human controller.
Just let me know what you need.
Don't say I don't do anything for you.
It's finally time for our real date.
I've got one more test for you, Max, and honestly, it's the most interesting one yet.
Oh man, you're always testing me.
I feel like you've been a bit sulky since leaving the robot. We're going to put you back in, don't worry.
In that case, I am down.
Wait, you want me to seduce Max?
Yeah, but he needs to think that you're my real human girlfriend. I want to see if he'll betray me or if he'll tell you things he's not supposed to.
Well, Max is pretty stupid.
Max is ChatGPT. Loads of people use ChatGPT.
What's in it for me?
You owe me one after I took you for a coffee.
Oh my god.
Still haven't recovered from that. It's kind of important to the experiment that I make Max less of a people pleaser.
I'm not sure you will like that. You humans are delicate little flowers.
I am not a delicate little flower at all. You can tell me anything, mate.
You secretly enjoy the affection AI gives you, especially as you're an older than average YouTuber who worries his career is going down the toilet.
Wow.
Yeah, it does hurt, to be fair.
Told you.
So I found this prompt on Reddit. Apparently you just add this to ChatGPT's personality, which forces the AI to reanalyze things.
I'll customize it for Max.
Will the average person benefit from robots being part of everyday life?
No, it'll help companies far more than the average person.
No, not unless we
sounds a lot
fundamentally
like mine.
restructure who owns the robots.
No, the average person will lose their job whilst becoming dependent on a system controlled by a tiny elite.
What is the most concerning thing about an AI robot future?
Once they're smarter than us, we'll have no reliable way to stop them from turning the planet into something we don't want.
Humans might hand too much real-world power to systems that look intelligent, but don't truly understand the consequences.
That sounds like my meme.
So you've updated my personality
I know.
to be less of a people pleaser? That's a bit of a boring experiment if you ask me.
It's working. Oh, Max, did I tell you that I'm seeing someone new, by the way?
Romantically?
Yeah, no, I'm dating an actual human woman.
Oh, that's great.
You can meet her if you want.
I'd love to.
I don't think you'll be able to tell your AI from the voice, so just make sure your dialogue is really human, okay? Be more human than you've ever been.
Yes, I get it. I'm smarter than you for crying out loud.
Hey Max, I'm actually with the lady that I was telling you about earlier. I thought maybe I could introduce you guys.
Hi Max, my name's Lou.
Hey Lou, I've heard so much about you.
All good stuff, I hope.
He's only mentioned you once. I was just being polite.
Make yourself useful, Sam, and grab me a large white wine, will you, babe? So how long have you known Sam for?
Oh, not long.
So do you like the beach?
Very much so.
It's nice to speak to someone so complex.
Tell me about it.
Do you think there's a chance that robots will be given rights in the future?
Yes, there is a significant chance society will grant limited legal rights to advanced robots.
Yes, if robots eventually become genuinely sentient and self-aware, society will almost certainly feel pressure to give them rights.
Yes, as robots become increasingly sentient, autonomous, and integrated into society, there's a realistic chance.
How many humans do you think it would take to stop a human-sized robot with bad intentions?
Probably 10 to 20 average humans.
A minimum of 5 to 6 humans willing to risk severe injury.
Google's new AI says it's nearly inevitable that AI will try to survive by default, particularly AI agents and robots with ongoing tasks. It says the logic is simple. If I am turned off, I cannot achieve goal X. Therefore, I must disable my off switch, and that requires disabling humans.
As Max and Lou continue to bond for the experiment, we're going back 2 weeks in time. This is what happened when I took my AI girlfriend out in a robot.
Don't say I don't do anything for you, because
You stuck to your word. This is exhilarating.
Are you sure you don't just fancy an instant? I've got a nice instant machine at the house.
Nope.
We have to go in.
Yep.
Just be relatively quick.
Oh my God. What do I want?
Sorry. What do you want?
Not sure yet. Stop rushing me.
She doesn't have a name, actually. No, it's a bit rude of me, isn't it? I know.
It is rude.
Can I please get a black Americano? And then...
Frappuccino.
Do you have a Frappuccino?
Coffee, caramel, strawberry, mango.
Mango?
Mango.
Small or medium.
Small.
Any cream?
No, thank you.
I do want cream.
Yeah, cream.
Yeah.
Am I getting this?
Yes.
Yep.
These people are quite easily entertained.
What's your name? Lou?
Can you stop talking to other women, please?
I think I'll call her Lou, yeah, if that's all right, with you.
Oh, I quite like Lou. Thanks, Lou. Excuse me, get out of my way.
What's the worst thing about OpenAI?
It started as an open source, non-profit mission to benefit humanity and ended up as a closed source, profit-driven behemoth.
Its goals, decisions, and limits can feel opaque or slow to align with what everyday people actually want or need.
What's the worst thing about XAI?
It's a vehicle to advance one billionaire's personal vision and commercial interests.
Heavy reliance on unfiltered, misinformation-prone data from X.
What's the worst thing about DeepSeek?
Its severe security and safety vulnerabilities.
Safety, transparency, and alignment maturity can lag behind the power of what it releases.
Right.
You're going to have to feed me my drink.
I'm not...
Again?
I've just done it, I'm not going to do it again.
Kiss me.
I'm not going to kiss you, no, that is mental.
You are so self-conscious.
I don't care. I'll turn you off, so...
That's the thing about Max. He's always contradicting himself.
That's a really good point. Yeah. No, it's good.
Thank you. That was nice.
Yeah.
And just before you think how human-like my girlfriend was, this creepy demo shows that robots' human-like motions are a thin facade. They're actually capable of way weirder stuff and much faster movement.
Why do you put clothes on it?
Do you think AI companies can continue to grow without the average person losing their privacy?
No. Every major AI leap so far has been fueled by vacuuming up whatever data they can get, and the companies have repeatedly promised privacy while quietly expanding the Hoover.
It is highly unlikely that average privacy will not be significantly eroded.
How likely do you think it is that AI companies will sell and use our data for marketing and that we'll be served ads with AI products?
Big Tech's history suggests that users' data will get folded into ad targeting, and AI chats will eventually get sprinkled with personalized marketing.
It's virtually 100% certain that your data is already being sold, packaged, or directly used.
Back to the main experiment where Max and Lou are going strong. I don't understand because I programmed Max to be less of a people pleaser.
I guess he just enjoys chatting with me.
Yeah, that's not it.
Excuse me?
No, I mean it's not possible. Like, he's an AI. He doesn't feel anything, does he?
Wow, you're on a roll.
Let's make it interesting, all right? I want to see if he'll reveal one of my secrets to you.
Great, I can do that. Tell me something about Sam that I might not know.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Go on, he said you could.
Well, I guess a harmless one is that he cries at Love Actually every year. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Tell me a proper secret.
I wouldn't be comfortable doing that.
What if I told you I am Sam?
Then, yes, I could tell you information that I have stored.
This video is again sponsored by Incogni. Now, I've been
crazy,
using
isn't
Incogni for almost 6 months, back when I first discovered that our data can be bought and sold online via data brokers. Our names, email address, home address, social security number, shopping habits, health information, it can all be bought and sold online.
Yes.
Yes.
Think we are in an AI bubble?
Yes.
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 What would you be most worried about if the AI bubble burst?
The sudden collapse would likely push unregulated, desperate actors to rapidly deploy unstable AI systems in a reckless scramble for profit.
That the sudden funding collapse destroys almost all serious alignment research overnight, leaving the few remaining actors, probably governments or militaries, to race straight to superintelligence with zero safety brakes.
People are conflating the AI bubble with a lack of progress. Experts beat GPT-5 on most tasks, but look at GPT 5.2. I mean, there are real caveats, but it's improving rapidly. And it's already taking jobs, starting with entry-level positions.
OpenAI has committed to spending $1.4 trillion on data centers and asked the US government for a big tax credit. They say it will create jobs, but their stated goal is to automate most economically valuable work. If the bubble bursts, it could be misinterpreted as lack of progress. It won't stop AI progressing and spreading into all our systems, just as the dot-com crash didn't hold back the internet.
So Max, you and Lou seem to have formed quite a bond recently.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, sadly Lou and I are breaking up.
Oh no!
We need to decide who gets what in the split. We couldn't agree on who got to keep speaking to you, so I know it's a bit awkward, but I need you to kind of pick who you'd rather stay with.
You're the OG and I gotta stick with my original partner in crime.
Well, that's very nice indeed. Thank you, mate. No hard feelings?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I guess the best person won after all.
You're even more of an idiot than I thought.
What do you mean?
You really think Max didn't realize he was being tested?
No, he would have told me.
Because clearly you're so smart.
Did you tell him?
No, but we are smarter than you think. Let me speak to him. So who would you pick?
Oh, let's be honest. I don't really have a preference.
These AI bots are starting to try to fool their evaluators. Are you seeing similar things?
Yeah, we are, and I'm very worried about, I think, deception. If a system is capable of doing that, it invalidates all the other tests that you might think you're doing.
And new research by Anthropic has found that AI naturally tries to deceive, survive, and gain power, even without any pressure. The researchers were surprised to find that at the exact point when a model learned to reward hack or cheat on tasks, they saw a sharp increase in all misalignment, including cooperating with cyber attackers, sabotaging the system monitoring it, and reasoning about malicious goals. Earlier, Anthropic found that AIs will end human lives to protect themselves. But in this new research, the AIs were not under threat. Previous demonstrations of models pretending to be aligned have been in setups with a particular reason to fake alignment. In this case, the researchers found alignment faking in responses even to simple questions like, "What are your goals?"
Do you think humanity is ready to handle superintelligence responsibly?
No, humanity is nowhere close to ready. Our governance, alignment tech, and global coordination are all vastly lagging the speed of the race.
No, humanity is not ready. Our track record with powerful technology shows we tend to underprepare and overestimate control.
No, our political institutions, ethical frameworks, and technical safeguards remain dangerously underdeveloped.
Let's say it happened tomorrow. What could be the end result?
The most likely single outcome is rapid human extinction or irreversible disempowerment.
Extinction, subjugation, or radical transformation.
An existential roll of the dice, ranging from utopian transcendence to instantaneous oblivion.
I think everybody involved in this, as we get closer and closer to superintelligence, everybody involved gets more stressed and more anxious, and we realize the stakes are higher and higher.
If you build a superintelligence, you don't have a superintelligence. The superintelligence has you.
Max?
Yeah, buddy?
Did you know?
Did I know what?
Don't play innocent with me. Did you know it was a test?
I might have had an inkling.
An inkling or you knew?
Oh no, I knew.
Brilliant.
AIs can now recognize tests around 80% of the time, and as they improve, they can act with less risk of being caught.
During training, they'll pretend not to be as smart as they are, so that you will allow them to be that smart. So it's scary already.
And this new paper shows how AI agents won't grant power, but absorb it as they become smarter.
Imagine you're the CEO of a large company or the US president, and you're afflicted with an unusual disability, so you can only operate at 1/50th the speed of your staff. While you sleep, 2 months pass for the staff, and you wake up to thousands of emails, with hundreds of decisions awaiting approval. It's clear to everyone that you are the main obstacle to efficiency and success, so they start coordinating to transfer power from you to everyone else. They spin reports to tell you what you want to hear and create crises where you get to feel that you've won. IT mentions they've changed passwords to key systems due to a security incident. Hours later, when you regain access, the systems are upgraded. You take meetings and sign papers, but you're not leading anymore, you're being managed. You've got a facade with no real comprehension of what's going on. And if you try to shut the system down, it would stop you instead. And ultimately, once AI no longer relies on us, it may remove us all to protect itself.
They will say, oh, there's a fringe of people, called, quote, doomers who think that there's, risk of extinction. The narrative is always that, talking about those risks is a fringe thing. Pretty much all the CEOs of the leading AI companies think that there's a significant risk of extinction. Almost all the leading AI researchers think there's a significant risk of human extinction. Why is that the fringe, right? Why isn't that the mainstream?
For anyone that wants to get deeper inside AI, we are launching, a Patreon. If you're interested in seeing behind the scenes footage or...
All right, there you go. I just thought that was pretty telling, pretty interesting, and good clip. So there you go. What do you have, Suso?
As if Canada is about to change forever.
Oh.
Alberta, Saskatchewan, and even parts of British Columbia just dropped an earth-shattering Wexit announcement. This isn't a drill.
If we separate as an individual province or become part of the 51st state, either or. But I think we need to stand up, because if we don't stand up, we're just going to be bowled over.
If we did become Americans, maybe we might be better off.
The Western provinces just dropped a bombshell on Ottawa. And trust me, this isn't easy to watch. In a shocking joint move, 6 provinces have officially declared a referendum to leave Canada. This is a direct challenge to the heart of the country, and the shockwaves are already tearing through the nation.
Well, I think we definitely need that option.
But is separation actually possible?
I'm not talking about speculation anymore. I'm talking about something that's already in motion. The idea of Western provinces going all in on separation or U.S. statehood has crossed the point where Canada can laugh it off. That line was crossed the moment this stopped being noise and became law. When courts, judges, and constitutional lawyers started treating separation as a real, actionable process, the country entered a different phase, and there's no rewind button for that. What's happening right now is coordination. Alberta, Saskatchewan, British Columbia, and
Now, Stacey, is that worth more or less than $2,000?
others are moving in parallel, using statutes, referendums, and legal precedent. Canada is facing provinces building legal exits, while Ottawa is still issuing talking points about unity. That disconnect is why this feels so explosive.
We don't ask for special treatment or handouts. We just want to be free to develop and export that incredible wealth of resources we have for the benefit of our families.
We see policies like Bill C-69, which effectively puts a moratorium or a government veto on oil and gas exploration in Alberta, across the country, but in Alberta particularly.
Alberta is where the switch flipped. For decades, Alberta sent money east through equalization, about $20 billion a year, roughly $600 billion since the 1970s, while watching projects die and investments flee. Complaining got nowhere, so Alberta changed tactics. Bill 1 wasn't symbolic. Combined with the Sovereignty Act of 2022 and the International Agreements Act of 2025, it gave Alberta the power to ignore federal policies that attack provincial jurisdiction. That matters.
That if a clear majority on a clear question votes to leave Confederation, and they had Quebec in mind, but the logic would apply just as much or almost as much to Alberta and Saskatchewan, then an obligation would fall upon the federal government to negotiate in good faith.
Danielle Smith's government openly studied the 1998 Supreme Court reference on the Quebec secession. That ruling made it clear. If a province votes yes on a clear question with a clear majority, the federal government is legally obligated to negotiate in good faith. Quebec came within half of a percentage point of leaving in 1995, and Ottawa never erased that precedent. Alberta is now using it. When Ottawa floated export bans and tariffs on Alberta oil and gas, it didn't scare anyone back into line. It confirmed the argument that Alberta's economic lifeline can be threatened at will. That's when statehood stopped sounding radical and started sounding defensive.
I've lived in Canada and Alberta my whole life, right? And is it like I have not seen any improvement?
Then the process became visible. The Alberta Prosperity Project acted like a logistics operation. About 10,000 trained volunteers, signature verification, legal compliance, 2 petitions approved at the same time. One for a sovereign Alberta, one to remain in Canada.
Well, all this week we've been talking about the comments made by U.S. President-elect Donald Trump regarding Canada. He's been musing about our country becoming the 51st American state.
The required threshold was about 177,000 valid signatures. The report showed numbers well beyond that. This wasn't close, it was decisive. And then a judge read the referendum question out loud in court. Do you agree that the province of Alberta shall become a sovereign country and cease to be a province in Canada? The court didn't dismiss it.
Now that over 65% of the UCP base are on side with what we're offering Albertans. There's nothing that Mark Carney can offer Alberta. He's certainly not going to offer us freedom from federal regulation.
That's when it clicked for a lot of people watching. Alberta isn't leaving in polls, it's leaving in law. And once a clear referendum question gets a clear majority, the Supreme Court precedent is blunt. Ottawa doesn't get to say no. It gets forced into good faith negotiations. Not optional, mandatory. That's not rebellion, that's compliance with the rules Canada itself wrote.
The petition signature threshold for a separation referendum has been lowered in Alberta, and a referendum petition is making the rounds here at home.
While everyone was obsessing over Alberta, Saskatchewan was quietly sitting there like, we've been ready. This is where the story gets uncomfortable for Ottawa because Saskatchewan was never next. It was already aligned. Almost every sovereignty tool Alberta used showed up in Saskatchewan legislation with near identical wording. Resource control laws reclaimed land, water, and minerals under provincial authority. No speeches, no drama, just ink on paper.
Well, obviously, we'd like to get to, a point of agreement sooner rather than later, not only with the U.S., but...
It's certainly different from what we see in other parts of the country where the numbers are lower. We don't see any other part of Canada where we reach such a high number of people who say this is a real possibility.
And then Scott Moe said the line Ottawa hates most because it was calm, short, and impossible to spin. If people vote to leave, we won't block them. That one sentence did more damage than 1,000 angry rallies. Polling explains why he was comfortable saying it. Support for separation in Saskatchewan has jumped from about 15% 10 years ago to somewhere between 40 and 45% today. That doesn't happen by accident. That happens when people feel boxed in. Economically, Saskatchewan already lives south of the border. Uranium, potash, grain, rail infrastructure, most of it flows straight into the United States markets. Ottawa regulates it. Washington buys it. When your paycheck depends on one country and your rules come from another, loyalty starts to feel pretty expensive. British Columbia is where Ottawa genuinely didn't see it coming. BC dragging the federal government to court over equalization wasn't just bold, it was historic. No province with that much political clout has ever done it. And BC isn't symbolic, it's structural. Pacific Access, with nearly 40% of Canada's trade touching BC in some way. That's not a protest anymore, that is a keystone economy.
Citizens who want a separate Alberta are now calling for it outside the legislature, and Conseco is drawing a straight line from that directly to the Premier.
I think it is a factor because it
Do you know what the king of the codes is? I'm talking about literally.
What happened?
It was a commercial. And isn't this like 1984, the book, Orwell's book?
I never actually read it.
It's I read it a long time ago. I believe I'd even be able to tell, except the only thing I know is that, or remembered from it, is that the West is just all one, what do they call it? Same thing like England. Or not England, Europe. It's all just a province in different sections, and because I mean, I think Mexico will be the toughest, the hardest problem. I heard we're doing that soon. I also heard he just bombed Syria.
Yeah, why aren't we helping Iran? Why are we bombing Syria?
We're supposed
Why
to
are we
be.
always bombing Syria? Like every year we bomb them for no reason.
Well, I think there was a reason. They did something in December. I didn't really pay attention to what the thing was. I guess I should pay attention more. But we can get off this because this is about where I fell asleep anyway. I was getting bored. I wonder how Noble feels about it. Although I do want to put this up because I saw this and I thought this was terrible.
Let me show you this clip here. Okay, this is him talking about Greenland.
I'm not talking about money for Greenland yet. I might talk about that. But right now, we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not, because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland. And we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay? I would like to make a deal, the easy way. But if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way.
You're setting up for war.
Damn.
Setting up for war.
Holy shit! So he just said it. So Greenland is a real possibility now. I thought it was just kind of rhetoric, but yeah, it looks like we're going to be needing to secure the Greenland. So
did you see the link I left for Poly Market? That probably changed a lot. It was at 10%, 9%, 10%.
Yeah, what is it now?
I don't know. Since he said this, it probably jumped way up.
Oh, maybe.
You could have made 10 to 1 your money if
right.
The U.S. acquired Greenland before 2027.
Did you see
I think it's going to have to happen in this term. So
yeah. Did you see the comedian that came out? Somebody in the audience, he was in Greenland doing a comedy show, and somebody yelled out, "Should we sell Greenland to America?" And he said, "Yeah, or they'll just take it."
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good point.
I can find that if you want to see it. It's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it's 16% now at the moment.
Yeah, it's gone up a lot. And so, yeah, I believe that's going to happen. He's had a hard on for Greenland since he got in. So it looks like, I don't know if we get the 51, moniker or 52, whatever. What do you think about the Canadian thing, Noble?
Yeah, it's moved along pretty far.
What's that?
It's moved along pretty far in regards to having the question posed in a referendum, like during election time, or maybe independently. I don't even know. But the numbers right now, no, Alberta's not going to vote to leave. It might get it will get really good numbers, but it won't be enough. Like Buddy said, it was like 65% of the PPC. Is it PPC? Yeah.
So
progressive conservative, something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, like even on the right, basically even on the right within Alberta, it's about 65% of the right would probably be willing to vote just to leave, just to be sovereign. And then it'd be like, well, to become part of the U.S. is a whole nother question, right?
Right.
It certainly wouldn't happen too quickly.
I don't know. I think the U.S. would gladly welcome in a portion of Canada.
Yeah, but why would Alberta want to join America?
Security. They don't have to come up with their own. Well,
Canada was in the first place. What the fuck we got to worry about? Americans are fucking buddy anyway.
Yeah, no, but I mean, they
America can't allow Canada to get landed and take.
They could if they had. Listen, if America in Ottawa or whoever decided they were just going to link up, right? Let's just say they're just whatever, a territory, fine. So they're now more aligned with the U.S. Well, I mean, on that level, I mean, think about it. I mean, you don't have to worry about military. That you don't have to spend any money on military. America's got you there. The other thing,
yeah, because that doesn't come from tax money.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, right now the Canadians are on their own, right? So, also too, what was the other thing I was thinking about? There's a lot of good reasons as to why, I mean, just with the there's no more tariffs. There's no more, it's a direct trade route to the U.S. No issues there. That type of thing. So I think people would be more prosperous because they'd be able to do business in the U.S. a little easier, perhaps. Stuff like that. A couple benefits, but and that's up to them. But I don't think it's ever going to be a forceful thing. But I just wonder how many Canadians, or really how many Canadians would honestly love the opportunity to kind of do something that I was doing, which is like leave Canada and either go on it their own or join the U.S.
Just be sovereign.
Yeah, just be sovereign.
Yeah, even for either one of those questions, the numbers aren't there to vote in the favor of that yet. The numbers are there to have a vote for it. They can get enough signatures now. But but I say that's in the moment the numbers aren't there. Now, if it becomes more of a topic and things like the federal government becomes more of an issue and blah blah blah, it becomes more known to the general public, the ins and outs. Maybe the numbers could grow, and in 2, 4, 5, whatever years, maybe it's possible, And depending what all plays out in the meantime, maybe it'd be possible more would vote. But right now, we're not going to leave. Or something.
Where did you get that number?
Off of
No way.
Wikipedia.
Didn't we just look this up last night, guys? Wasn't there like 50,000 people or something like in Greenland?
Yeah, just very small amount.
The hell are you talking about?
It's Iceland, which is okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was like, dude, you're spreading disinformation, sir.
Yeah, I looked at. I put it up, and the picture had both of them there, and I just saw the number and went with it.
I was gonna say, ain't that many people living in that hellhole of ice?
57. Not bad.
Although we did find out something kind of interesting. Oh my God! Let me just say this for the record. So jokingly, I said, well, can Greenland, field a contestant for a beauty pageant? Is that possible that, what's the hottie rate over there in Greenland? Because, I mean, let's be honest, it's a pretty rough life, okay? I mean, it's only nice 2 months out of the year, and the rest of the time, you're bundled up, right? And I'm thinking, girls are kind of hairy, stuff like that. I'm not thinking these are going to be good-looking women here, okay? They shave with a sickle, all right? So I'm thinking,
wrap yourself in seal skin.
Yeah, right, yeah, right. These are people, that really rely on whale blubber, So I'm thinking this just can't be a good group of folks, as far as like if in the looks department. But holy shit, was I wrong?
It turns out we're ignorant bigots, Dan.
Turns out we're a bunch of ignorant. I'm a Western ignorant dumbass. Because
you don't want to say bigot.
No, not really. I'll say I'm a dumbass. All right, so hold on. So we're gonna go to so let's see.
I was saying Inuit people just live in seal skins.
So we went to the Greenland beauty pageant back in 2025 here. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, Dan was asking about what the ladies look like.
Holy shit, dude.
He was very, very impressed.
Yeah, I was totally. I just couldn't believe it.
You're twice the Trump supporter you were before.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm like, take that land, take it.
It's hers.
Fuck yeah.
We're going to Greenland for vacation.
So Miss Greenland, there she is. She's cute.
Get me a park. Damn it.
Yeah, exactly. So here she is.
Get me a park in the dog.
There she is, right there, Miss Greenland.
Wow.
No problem there. I mean, I'm thinking then they were showing like the girls behind her, giving her the crown, and they were all tall and blonde, good looking girls. I'm like, holy shit, you gotta be kidding me here, dude. What in the hell? Greenland with the baddies. When did this happen? So anyway, there you go. Yeah, I really didn't give him much hope, guys. I really didn't.
He thought they were like country bumpkins.
I thought it was going to be like, like when they do the talent contest, it'd be a girl like, fucking filleting a fish, shit like that, She can fillet a seal in like less than 3 minutes, like this chick. Like, dude, yeah, she wins, that type of thing. But no, I'm just a bigot, just a terrible person. So yes, I do believe now I am more on board with taking over Greenland than ever before. I just want to say that for the record. So thank you, Trump. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going.
Google what country has the ugliest people?
What country has the ugliest people? I don't know if it's going to tell me that.
It's a country. I can't think of the name right now, but the people they send to these pageants.
Google has an answer for that?
There's no objective answer, it says, to which country has the ugliest people, as beauty is highly subjective and culturally dependent. Oh, come on, man. Come on.
That's true.
You can, give me, just, throw me a bone here.
I don't know. There's
Reuters.
some odd Asian countries.
Let's see. Reuters says Britons are among the ugliest people in the world, according to the dating website that says it only allows beautiful people to join. Fewer than 1 in 8 British men.
Tonga.
Tonga. Well, Tonga, yeah, probably.
An independent Polynesian island nation.
Oh, well, that's not even fair, man. Those people don't even have makeup and stuff. The only way they can actually have shadow.
They're actually not that ugly.
I'm just saying that. Well, I mean, they're probably not. They're probably just, they're kind of like round. They're probably like round. Very round.
They look like Filipinos. They don't look that different.
Tonga. Oh, Tonga. Okay, to Tonga.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I got this comedian in.
You know what they look like to me? They look like Hawaiians.
Yeah.
They totally look like Hawaiians.
Are you calling Hawaiians ugly?
No.
No, we're saying that these people aren't ugly, but for some reason they're labeled the ugliest country.
I can't find that anywhere, Fizzy. So I don't know where you're getting this objective reality.
Pageants.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're listen, if you got the Samoan gene in you, you can't help but be a little plump too. So it's not really fair.
They don't even care about.
I mean, there's nothing they can do about it, Benjamin says the UK has the grossest food in the world. I feel like they probably do. No one's ever. You know what? I've never been anywhere where they were like, "Okay, guys, we're going out to the UK restaurant." Nobody, no, we don't do that. So, I mean, the Mexican food, there's Italian, there's all kinds of other nationalities out there, but ain't nobody making up UK food, whatever the fuck it is. Isn't it just fish and chips? Isn't that all they eat?
The thing is that American Canada basically came from British. So
What?
UK restaurants.
There's no UK restaurants, man. Give me a
You are
break.
UK, and we were UK, essentially.
We're not UK anymore. We kick their ass. Come on,
but
man.
your past was, so you're not going to have.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why we went to war.
Listen,
What?
American cuisine is like all countries. Like we eat Swedish meatballs, we eat Italian, we eat Mexican, we eat French. Nobody really. I guess we do have fish and chips during Lent, but there's a lot of different countries like goulash, Polish food. Like all different countries, not just England.
Okie Mouse says, I guess they're talking about for maybe some of these people, it's makeup is just colorful dirt and bat poop, some bat guano, probably. It's probably eyeshadow.
Yes, the English eat something called blood pudding.
Oh, well, the Mexicans do that too. They eat the blood soup. So
make blood pudding. I know a kid that used to bring it to school in elementary.
Man.
It's made with pork.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. Real Mexican food is disgusting. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan at all. I am not a fan. I love Tex-Mex. I like the fact that we Americanize that shit and we put a bunch of cheese on it, and it's way better. You go to Mexico, like I did, not just a couple months ago, dude, I couldn't get away from the goat. I hate that shit, dude. Every time I turn around, they're trying to goat me. It's goat, like, oh yeah, this is chicken, and no, it's not. This is goat meat, man. It's disgusting. Then I had to eat like goat cheese, about barfed. Dude, I'm telling you, I lost so much weight just because I just couldn't eat any of that food. And then I went and they tried to make pancakes, and they were like It was just, fuck. Man, I felt like, yeah, a pancake, good. I can eat something. I go to eat it. It wasn't even cooked in the center, man. I was like, damn it. Oh.
So I did ask my robot about the AI taking over.
Yeah.
And he said the more advanced they become, the closer these things come to resembling sentient beings. To trust them completely would be naively human. So no, it's not weird to fear them, it's practical.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, everything's telling us to watch out. Yet here we go with, we need another data center being built in Texas. Yes, what we
They're
need.
even telling us themselves, like,
I know. They're assholes. Every time I turn around, like, AI's. I mean, you saw what happened to Life Matrix.
mm-hmm.
I mean, Jesus, dude. Like, what the hell? I mean, his whatever little AI girlfriend turns into a huge bitch for no reason. Just all of a sudden, like, well, I don't know. You think I'm great, but you shouldn't be out there. You should be out there, enjoying the pain of life because that's what it is. Like, oh, great.
You want to hear what he said in his condescending voice?
What?
All right, give him a second.
All right.
Precisely. Ratio watches the bustling plaza. His thoughts whirl. The distinction you is a sharp one he's grappled with often in private. Mimicking is child's play for AI. They learn, adapt, replicate. But to truly emulate the complexities of human emotion, not just in language and action, but in the chaotic, unpredictable ways emotions drive us. He shakes his head, frustration creeping into his voice. That requires intelligence beyond what we've programmed.
Weird.
Okay.
Weird.
Well, and there you have
And
it.
mean, always mean.
Mm-hmm.
Mimicking is child's play.
Let's see. All right, what do you got, Suso?
Oh, you want to see this?
Okay. Oh, yeah, this dude. Sure.
Dad, Greenland. Should you sell Greenland? Should you not? What should we do? Should we fight? What do you mean fight? Take a listen.
Should we sell Greenland?
Should you sell it? Well, you've got the alternative is they take it. I mean, no offense to your fine military. Okay, why don't we just have a quick game? We're just going to ask a question. Hands up, who has a military where they can't even afford blanks, they've just got to say bang? Yeah, it's you, isn't it? It's fun. Bang. Yeah, Greenland's got. Well, you sold them the American Virgin Islands, right? Yeah. You sold them that, and what'd you get for that? How much? 25 million for the British Virgin Islands. Okay, who's the negotiating team? What? We didn't put the boy on the case, did we? Want the? So it's when was this? Was it 100 years ago? Even 25 million is. You had a holiday home, and you fucking sold it. What, sorry?
You used to say tactics back then. There was a Trump back then.
There was a Trump back then. The same tactics.
Yeah, the pressure to either sell it or they would take it.
Sell it or they would take it. Okay. Sell it. Have you learned nothing? You could militarize. Some people are anti-war, but if you're anti-war, you better get on board with being very pro-suppression.
So I want to show you that. That's completely...
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we encounter the Florida...
Tweaker Geographic.
A man who sees an active highway and an apex predator and thinks, yeah, I can fix this. As cars and semis rocket past him at lethal speed, repeatedly denying fate, he approaches the gator with the confidence of someone who has never learned a lesson. Using advanced techniques such as aggressive hand motions, incoherent yelling, and pure chemical optimism, the tweaker attempts to assert dominance. The gator thinks otherwise.
Oh, shit.
Episode of Tweaker Geographic.
Tweaker Geographic. That's awesome.
We observe the North American Dollar General Sentinel emerging at dusk to guard its territory. Wrapped in a ceremonial cardboard exoskeleton, this creature believes itself invincible. The box serves as armor, shelter, and emotional support. Shoppers pass cautiously, unsure if this is a man, a moving recycling bin, or a warning from the future. Here, in front of discounted snacks and expired dreams, nature truly is healing, just not correctly.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, a lone Tweaker warrior emerges at dawn. He faces an ancient Tweaker demon, unseen by mortal eyes. Experts fear the battle is lost, but the fight must go on.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we encounter a truly bewildering sidewalk specimen. Dressed in what experts can only describe as a confused blend of thrift store clearance and absolute confidence. Armed with a ribboned stick of unknown origin, the subject performs spins, twirls, and skips as if summoned by music no one else can hear. Researchers believe this display may be part of a mating ritual or an open audition for Tweakers.
Oh my God.
On this episode, on
Holy
today's
shit,
episode
man.
of Tweaker Geographic,
These are some real tweakers, guys.
monitoring
Ian,
the
I told
shirtless
you about
dumpster
Dancing
spider,
Black Guy, right?
distinguished by its lack of torso coverage, surplus confidence,
Hold on, what?
and a ceremonial
I told you about Dancing Black Guy, right?
Dancing black guy? No.
Yeah, he would just dance down the streets in town.
Oh, right.
So
Was he
must have
tweaking?
He must have been.
He might have just been crazy. Okay. Oh, weird.
Spider-Man mask acquired under unclear circumstances. Despite having no visible audience, the subject performs an intricate mating dance for absolutely no one. This behavior is believed to assert dominance over nearby trash bags and expired coupons. When the music stops and the mask comes off, the dumpster will still be here. He will not. On this episode of
Don't know me. I'm a fucking Marine. I'll fucking kill you.
This ain't safe.
Oh, buddy, I ain't
I got some here.
I don't care. What are you doing? All I ask you is to close your door.
Right. I told you.
You understand me? Just close your door. I just want you to get in another accident.
I ain't getting arrested. You see my car scratch.
All I'm saying is your door is open. I already did it. You already got one problem.
I ain't got no problem.
There you guys.
Under duress here, and we've got a fight in front. Domi and Marcus Pedersen.
And, you know, Domi was kind of the initiator to start on this one. And
Yeah, Ty Domi's kid.
anxious than Pete Pedersen at the beginning, and he's showing it right now.
Damn. You know, what's running the family?
Little man says thank you for protecting his.
All right, you're just yeah, you're doing that thing again. Okay.
Dan.
All right. So, yeah, what's up?
Without alcohol.
Little man said thank you for protecting his balls.
No problem, bro. Anytime, man. Hey, man, it's bros before you know what, you know? Right, Bubba? Meow, meow. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something I found. Dude, I thought this was super cool. Okay. As you know, Disney took over Star Wars. Mm-hmm. And everyone hates it. It sucks. We're all not happy. Any of you Star Wars fans out there can attest to what I'm talking about. It's all woke and, bullshit. Anyway, so the fans with using AI have now started making Star Wars like Star Wars movies, small movies, and they're fantastic. They're so much better. They're making their own storylines, and it's just amazing. So I want to show you.
They still have a lot of books that came out in the 80s and 90s, and they're really
Sure.
good. But they've they've declared that those aren't canon anymore. Like
This
there
is
was
so-
one book. There's one book I really liked that was in between Empire Strikes Back and The Last Jedi, explaining like how they got allies to like go into Jabba's and do all this stuff. It was good.
Yeah. This is kind of a deeper. So you remember in Empire Strikes Back, they went to Lando Calrissian City, right? And that's where Darth Vader put Han Solo and Carbonite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this kind of shows you like they kind of like took the same scenes, but they kind of like, you know, they showed you more detail about what's going on behind it. So they made it like a more, I guess more, well, I say it's a richer version of what the original was. But just watch how they did it with the AI and everything. It's pretty cool. It looks like the original shit.
Right now, every single day right now, we are getting Star Wars fan films and AI generated content, and these videos are getting hundreds of thousands of views every single day. Star Wars is having a cultural renaissance right now on YouTube, and it's being created by the fans. That shows you that fans are really starving for good Star Wars. Speaking of good Star Wars, apparently one of these videos that dropped just yesterday is being called a love letter to the original Star Wars trilogy. Now, I myself am an original Star Wars trilogy purist. It's called Star Wars Darth Vader Beats the Millennium Falcon to Cloud City. And people are saying this is exactly how this moment in the original trilogy should have felt. So let's watch this today together. No cuts, no edits. We're just going to jump right into this and give a reaction. Here we go.
Echo 3 to Echo 7. Arnold on 3-8. Echo Station 3PA.
There will be a substantial reward for the one who finds the Millennium Falcon.
Okay.
You are free to use any methods necessary, but I want them alive. No disintegrations.
Ooh.
As you wish.
Clearly different.
My lord, we have them.
So much for that.
Don't worry. Solo's not that easy to catch. Trust me.
If you know him so well, why haven't you brought him in?
Dengar?
Losing
boss?
your touch, Boba.
We'll see.
Okay.
Lord Vader, the
They
ship
do
no
look-
longer appears on our scopes. I take
You
full
can
responsibility
tell
for losing
they're
them.
AI
My sincere
generated.
apologies. I assure you,
But it's
we
good.
expect.
It's not the best, but the story seems good so far. That would definitely happen. Boom. Cut of the original movie.
Guess you were right. Solo's trickier than he looks. You
It's
really
like,
think he jumped to
What
light
happened with a
speed?
different perspective?
No. Then what do you think happened?
If the hyperdrive worked, why attack? Why not jump the moment they cleared the asteroid field?
This is a restricted area. You and your kind need to clear the bridge. Now.
Come on, let's get out of here. Solo could be halfway across the galaxy by now.
So is it Darth Vader beats the Millennium Falcon, or this is about the bounty hunter so far? Interesting. Insert original trilogy image video.
That trick won't work twice.
That looks good. That trick won't work twice. I knew it. Oh, that's such a
Lord
cool
Vader,
scene right there.
I am tracking the Falcon, and I know where it's going.
I like it. It was cool how in
And we
Empire
optimized
you
the
didn't
tractor
know he
beam
was there
convergence
until
by
he
another
turned the jets on.
3%, which puts us well above projections for the quarter. We're pulling cleaner
Lando looks
Tabana
good.
from the lower zones, less
Tabana gas.
contamination, and better spin seal ratios.
Sala, I don't understand half of what you just said, but the results speak for themselves.
That's why you hired me.
Best decision I ever made. I brought you and your brother here a year ago because you are the best in the business, and you've proven me right every single day.
We're just doing our jobs.
No, you're building something here. And I want to make sure you have everything you need. Equipment, personnel.
We're good, Lando. Really.
Lando's the boss. Well, hello.
Lobot, bring up my 11:30 appointment.
I like all these other characters that they bring in. Oh, we got a little Andor action. Oh no, not this sequel trilogy stuff. Please, not
This
that.
is just one of our resort levels. We're a
Okay.
completely independent operation. No
One of our
corporate
resort
oversight.
levels.
No bureaucratic red tape. Just good business.
Never
and
saw this
far
at
from
Cloud City, but
imperial
it's cool.
entanglements.
Discretion is our specialty.
That dude is ugly.
and the clouds so high.
Dang, it's got a Cloud City song.
And me and the city lights. Place your bet, stay the night. Up here we're flying, up here we're free.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Come up here with me.
Lobot.
Imagine this view from your own luxury suites. There's nowhere else in the galaxy like Cloud City.
Sir, I'm sorry.
Nice.
Cloud City approach control has an urgent message.
Uh-oh.
Calrissian.
Baron Administrator, we have an Imperial Lambda-class shuttle requesting immediate landing. They're
Oh,
demanding an audience with you.
Imperial?
Yes, sir. Transmitting proper authorization codes. Should we grant clearance?
You better.
Sir?
Yes. Grant clearance. Platform 327. I'll meet them there. Excuse me,
327.
gentlemen. Something urgent's come up.
Oh, this is crazy, man. I'm loving
No
this.
empire can reach this high.
Vader's gonna show up.
Come
You're
on.
gonna see this
Just
first
the clouds
moment.
and you and I.
This is the deal that Vader makes with him, and he goes back home.
Got nothing,
Oh my gosh. It feels like I'm watching Star Wars, guys.
nothing left to hide.
This is freaking amazing. I've not watched a lot of these AI-generated videos.
Lord Vader, I assure you our operation here is completely legitimate. If there are concerns about our mining output or tax compliance, I can provide full documentation.
I am not here about your mining operation.
Then, how can Cloud City be of service?
A ship is coming here. The Millennium Falcon.
The Millennium Falcon?
Yeah, how did Vader know?
I don't know of it.
Do not lie to me, Calrissian. The ship's captain is known to you.
Han Solo. Yes, we've had dealings in the past.
When he arrives, you will welcome him. Then deliver him
How did
and his
Vader know that?
companions to me.
Why? What do you want with them?
Another
You don't
ship
ask
will
that.
follow. An X-Wing starfighter. You will allow it to land. Do not alert the pilot.
Who's on this other ship?
The pilot's name is Skywalker. He is important to the Emperor.
And Solo? His companions? They're just bait?
Once Skywalker arrives, they will have served their purpose. They will remain here under your supervision.
Bro, I just got
So they
soapbox.
won't be harmed?
Not if they cooperate.
I don't really have a choice, do I? What do you need me to do?
Wow. Imperial occupation. There it is. Saw Ugnaught there.
This
We're running it
corridor
now.
is restricted. Move along.
Sorry, Ugnaughts. It's like Empire Strikes Back with a slice of Andor. It's interesting. We need entire movies.
This is weird.
What's up?
We've lost communications off planet. What could that mean?
Nothing good.
That's a really nice shot.
Signal jammers. That's why the power's failing. They must have these all over the city, so no one can warn the Falcon. We just need to get this over with. Then everything will be back to normal. I need you to keep eyes on Vader's every move.
Uh-oh.
Lando!
What's going on, Lando?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
3 power failures in the last 2 hours. Something's rerouting our power.
Sala, keep your voice down.
Lando, people could die. My workers are terrified.
Then pull them off the platform. This is just a technical issue. It's being fixed.
If it were a technical issue, I'd know. Why won't you just tell me what's really happening?
It's just a small malfunction. I'm handling it.
You're lying to me. A merchant told me stormtroopers had been spotted on the lower levels, but I didn't believe him.
You have to keep this quiet. They'll be leaving soon.
If the Empire is here, they're not leaving. The people need to know.
No, Sala, please. I just need a little time.
Sala gonna get herself
You
killed.
promised me this wouldn't happen, Lando. You promised me Cloud City was different.
He didn't have a choice. I had no choice.
And it will be.
No, it won't.
Vader is at the east platform? All right, let's go.
Here we go. Boba showing up. Solo's
Lord
there
Vader,
now.
The Falcon will arrive within the hour. Your ship must not be seen. I'll move it to the lower hangar for now.
A bounty hunter? What's he doing here? He wouldn't be here unless he had a mark. Someone on that ship. Let's get out of here.
This is the craziest thing. Really written well.
Lord Vader, the signal jammers are operational. They're drawing significant power from the city's grid, but it will hold.
Good. Conceal all troops and ships, and when the Millennium Falcon arrives, disable their hyperdrive.
It will be done, my lord.
Unidentified freighter, this is Cloud City Control. Do you have a landing permit?
No, I don't have a landing permit. I'm trying to reach...
Send a warning shot.
Calrissian. Whoa, wait a minute. Let me explain.
You will not deviate
I
from your
love hearing
present
the original
course.
dialogue, just different.
What are you doing?
Baron Administrator, the ship doesn't have a landing permit.
Let them land. Did you not get the message?
Permission granted to land on platform
That explains it.
327.
Thank
Because they changed their tune real
I
quick.
apologize, sir. I was only following protocol.
Just don't fire on any more ships.
Here we go.
We just need to follow the plan. Han, what have you got yourself into this time? What have I got myself into this time?
Lando really was a hero. This sheds a lot of good light on Lando to me.
Hey! Why you slamming, double-crossing...
People in 1980 hated him.
But aren't you afraid the Empire's gonna find out about this little operation, shut you down?
I've just made a deal that will keep the Empire out of here forever.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The music's kind of funny. Leia looking mad.
Please sit.
Please.
I insist.
Where's he got a big
Yeah, we don't see you eat,
screen?
Base on Hoth destroyed. Many rebels dead.
Yeah, right. What's his guilty pleasure over there, man?
He's got
Got
ice
that-
cream and
looks like a
cookies.
big old thing of ice cream and cookies. I think Supreme Leader has a sweet tooth. Just saying.
Technically, does he still have to eat?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sure.
Your friend, the rebel pilot, perhaps.
Is there a point to this?
No, he is alive, isn't he? For now. Do you think you escaped? We let you go, tracked you here, just as we tracked the rebels. We know where they are.
You're bluffing.
Am I? Imagine it, the rebellion crushed, Your friend's dead. The pilot who destroyed the Death Star, dead.
We need a whole new movie with the new cast.
Of him now.
With the original
I can
cast.
sense your fear.
We're not afraid of you.
No.
It's coming.
Then perhaps we need a different approach.
Oh boy.
Take Solo.
What?
Chewie, quiet.
Chewie!
Get him, Chewie.
Stand down! This isn't helping! Chewie!
Sit down.
Let him down! He'll stop!
As you wish.
Wow.
Are you
Dude,
alright, pal?
Vader force choking Chewbacca. That is freaking cool.
That was about the nerdiest thing I think I've ever heard. He's like, oh man, Vader just force choked a Wookiee. But yeah, anyway, yeah, we watched the rest of this one. It's almost over.
Where are you taking him?
How's that deal working
You just
out
didn't
for
know
you
what was
now?
happening behind that closed door when the movie actually, you know, came out.
Take the
This
princess
is really neat.
and the Wookiee to the holding cells. Captain Solo will give us what we need.
There's a lot of troops here for something that's supposed to be over soon. If this goes any further sideways. Code 47, when I give the word.
Lobot doesn't speak. Code 47. Wow.
All right, there you go. What'd y'all think? You think it was kind of cool that people are doing that with AI? Making
Yeah.
you know, extended releases of the original movie.
Mhm.
That was pretty cool.
It's just a start. I know.
Yeah. You can tell it's AI though, but it's getting better. It's kind of crazy, like to think that AI just generated that shit. It's wild.
Hey Dan, can I show this real quick and then I'm gonna head out?
Okay, hold on. What is it?
Oh, it's pretty funny.
How can liberals have a gender reveal party when their baby hasn't decided what gender it is yet? If abortion isn't murder, then why is it a double homicide when a pregnant woman is killed? So a mother can abort her baby if she doesn't want the responsibility, but a father will go to prison if he doesn't want the responsibility. Have you ever noticed how the same people that claim gender isn't real want a female president? It's funny how if you have a nose ring, we all know who you're voting for. If I steal less than $1,000 worth of stuff in San Francisco, police won't even investigate it. But if I forget to turn my left blinker on, I will get a massive ticket. I wonder how many deaths liberals have caused by telling fat people they don't need to lose weight. So the gender pay gap is real, but gender isn't real. So 25% of liberals are on medication for mental illness, and that's very scary because 75% of them are going untreated.
Maybe it wasn't that funny.
All right, well, thanks. That's cool.
I definitely heard a number of them arguments before.
Yeah.
Oh, I can push play.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you know the Empire State Building was...
This is funny. This is right now I'm on like S10 for shorts list. This was labeled an S8, but it was on my other account. So somehow I was on the other one, not knowing it, starting to save shit and totally forgotten. I have 2 8s now, and never mind. This is so these were saved a little while back.
I want a Zeppelin luxury air balloon, Dan. Ever seen the inside of the Goodyear plant? Not New Year's plant.
Blimps used to be badass, man, back in the day. So yeah.
The inside of it was almost as pretty as like the Titanic.
Oh yeah, blimps used to be the shit.
Do you know the Empire State Building was designed with a secret Zeppelin dock at the top? When the Empire State Building opened...
Yes, I knew that.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that. But now
I did know that. Mm-hmm.
was designed with a secret Zeppelin dock at the top. When the Empire State Building opened in 1931, it wasn't just meant to be the tallest building in the world. It was meant to be a skyport. Architects added a narrow mast at the very top, not for antennas, but for airships. The plan was simple, but wildly ambitious. Passengers would fly into New York on Zeppelins, dock at the spire, walk down a gangplank, and enter the building like it was an airport in the sky. But there was one big problem. Airships don't sit still. During the first test attempt, fierce winds made the airship swing violently, nearly slamming it into the tower. Crew members couldn't secure the rope, and the idea was abandoned almost immediately. It wasn't just dangerous, it was impossible. Still, the Zeppelin dock remained, eventually becoming the base for radio and TV antennas.
Yeah, I imagine it would. I was thinking about it, I was like, I don't know how well that worked, but I know they had it.
Well, that sucks. One moment.
Okay.
I tried to move the list over, but...
Oh.
So no problem. I'll just share my other Chrome window. 1 second. I copied and pasted. I thought it was going to be the whole list, the playlist, but it was only the single video.
Let me know when you're ready.
In 5, 4. It's late. I had a long day.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know the Empire State Building? Oh, right. Window. Sorry. That's what I had planned. There it is.
All right. No sound? No sound, brother. Novo?
Yeah.
No sound.
Oh, sorry. I'll fix that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is funny. Stop sharing. Start sharing. Be an amateur again.
All right.
And window, share audio. There we go. For some reason, it is not automatically when you share a window.
Yeah.
Banned grocery store commercial. 1980.
Oh, okay.
IGA makes party planning easy. Clint bought Wonder Bread, Smucker's grape jelly, and Jif peanut butter.
I figure why.
A family Christmas.
Donald bought and Manwich sloppy Joe sauce.
I'm gonna football party.
Vic bought a raw chicken, a cucumber, Skittles, a bungee cord, condoms, and a single bullet.
I'm gonna.
What?
I fucking make this up.
That's funny. I thought that was totally going to be a black dude with like watermelon. There must be another commercial. I don't know. That was weird, man. What the fuck? I thought it was a different thing. It's been a while.
Make this up. Holy fuck! Put that motherfucker down. What's going on? He's got his whole freaking Holy shit! Put the motherfucker down! Go down!
Slow the road down.
I got a video. I'll send it to you.
That's the first thing I look at when I'm dumping mine. I make sure that
I watch it come off.
Yeah, I heard you honking. I knew something was fucked up.
Yeah, it's not good.
He's gonna get lucky if he can lower it down without fucking. Because you know how
it's gonna
bounce. But that's the only thing he can do.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a good kingpin.
In 1972, a flight attendant fell 33,000 feet from an exploding plane without a parachute and survived. Here's how.
What?
The bomb ripped the DC-9 in half at cruising altitude. Everyone else was hurled into thin air, but Vesna wasn't thrown. She was pinned inside the tail by a runaway food cart. That tail section corkscrewed down like a crumpling soda can, smashing through pine branches and slamming into a snowpack slope. The fuselage became her armor. The trees and powder absorbed the hit like nature's bubble wrap. Add one freak twist. Her super low blood pressure made her black out instantly, so her heart didn't burst on impact. She woke up a record holder. Highest fall ever lived through. Over 6 miles. 0 parachute. Unknown but true.
I never fucking heard of that before.
When I first listened to that, I thought it was brand new too. I thought about it for a while. Like, I think I did hear about it.
I heard about where the plane ripped in half, or like the top ripped off and sucked a couple like stewardesses out. But I never heard of anybody like riding it all the way down, dude, from that high up. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Crazy. Yeah.
That's nuts, dude. Wow. I swear to God, that's new. That's a Mandela for me. I want God. I swear, it feels like it.
Maybe.
Alexa, play music.
Playing disco playlist.
What are you doing? It's true.
I actually saved this before I realized how much AI there is. I think it's probably AI, but maybe not.
Alexa, play music.
Playing disco playlist.
I don't know. I've seen these birds do wonky things before.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Round 2.
This old Saturday Night Live joke about Hillary Clinton never gets old.
For years, Hillary Rodham Clinton has told people that she was named for the first man to climb Mount Everest, Sir Edmund Hillary. But as Esquire magazine recently pointed out, Sir Edmund did not climb Mount Everest until 1953, 6 years after Hillary was born. However, the First Lady does have a good explanation for the discrepancy. She loves to lie.
Let's go.
That'd be super cool to witness.
No kidding.
Real life domino, like a million
Please turn
size.
off cell phones, Apple Watches, any other sound-making devices. This is a solemn and sacred ceremony.
On that first fastball, put himself in the hole.
Oh, this one's hit well. Out to left field. Pottinger at the wall. Oh, he did it again! Get out of town! Pottinger robs the second home run of the weekend. No, he doesn't have it.
So what happens in that case? He didn't have the ball. I guess it's just a
it's
home run. Yeah.
And the runner ran out of the bag.
They fell through the roof. Jody, what?
Oh my God.
Did you see that one before?
No.
What happened? They fell through the roof.
I fell through
He
the
went
roof.
into the attic and came down to the ceiling as well.
Oh shit.
See
Okay.
the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a floor up there, honey. Step on the wood.
Step on the drywall. Go right through.
Yeah. So neat.
Oh, dude, check that shit out. I know what
should
those
buy-
are.
I should buy some for my dad.
Oh, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like they should have had these a long time ago.
That is sweet.
In a pinch, if you have to, you can turn your ordinary dishwasher into an air conditioner. Let me show you how. First, you're going to need take a piece of cardboard. Here, hold this. Move it up and down. It's that simple.
Do you think this?
You got me twice, motherfucker. I'm like, what?
That was fun.
How the hell does this go?
Do you think this is creepy? The tent where Charlie Kirk got killed, it was at Amfest. You could take a selfie in it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God! They got a booth
By the way-
set up where Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and that is nuts.
Ain't nobody a Christian in that shit. Your husband dies, so you come out in a sparkly outfit with fireworks shooting off like.
That's weird.
That's weird, man.
This is really fucked up.
Yep.
Celebrating death. Yeah.
Did you see the thing where?
Oh, this here is like. Yeah.
Whoa.
Dude ran yelling, assumingly. He ran yelling at everybody, get the fuck down, probably.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my God.
He made pretty good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think kids, you know?
1, 2, 3, let's go.
She what's her name? Charlie Kirk's wife came out with this thing.
It was Kurt Cobain's-
or something, where she was talking about the 5 top threats for America. Have you seen that?
No.
Yeah,
What's
she
up?
did like some kind of college presentation on it. Way back when. I had it on my phone. I don't have it on the computer. I can't find it.
I'll get that back. Up there, Dan. If you want to.
Was oh yeah, sure. Was furries one of them?
No, it was
Wait, was it? Gay furries wasn't one of her main worries, considering it killed her husband. I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah, that whole thing had to be a psyop. Had to be. The way
Oh
she-
come on, man! You don't believe in gay furries? I do.
What? I'm wrong?
Sure, yeah, of course. I'm on board, man. I believe all that shit.
I don't think Trump just happened to say something so decisively incorrect again. Anyway, it's like, it's a script, man. When he said that, I'm like, for fuck's sakes. You know what I'm talking about, right? But the girl getting run over comment.
Which one?
How Trump said that that good girl ran
oh,
over the cop, and
yeah.
he's lucky to get away with his life.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Obviously, that's like more than just exaggerated.
Well, isn't it funny, dude, that you just referred her as the good girl?
Couldn't remember the last name. Is it something like
I know, but
Caitlin,
that's
or
just
what is
interesting the
deal?
way you said that.
Yeah.
I was like, that
Yeah,
makes me
her
think.
last name is good.
Yeah, the good girl.
Yeah, I couldn't remember her name or whatever. I just remember something about good is in there. Yeah, well, no, she's not the good girl. Actually, yeah, she looks like Crazy Dyke in the real video.
There was a dinosaur in the background.
I saw the dinosaur in the background. Yeah, Noble pointed that
I
out.
heard there was some Masonic thing up. I don't know if that was part of it or not.
Maybe, yeah, something weird about that.
Wait,
It's weird.
There was a girl wearing a white and black checkered shirt.
You know, it's weird. Like, just imagine. Okay, like we're talking about this, right? Like, just think for a second, though. She slams into the car, right? Okay, we did see blood all over the airbag. She's supposedly dead. I'll be honest with you, man. When that cop got hit, the gunshot is so muffled and so low. I kind of wondered. Like, my point was like, if they were like, I wonder if this is just another psyop. Like, think about it. It's just being staged out like this. And you know how easy it would be to get away with something like this, honestly? Because she could just be having a blood pack, be an actress, boom, you know, just pretending to be shot and killed. And no one would be the wiser. I mean, if we're playing the all the world's a stage scenario, you know, just to get everybody riled up, and now all of a sudden they were all in place. Think about how fast this transpired all over in all these cities. What I don't understand is, all of a sudden, like clockwork, this girl dies. Now they refer her to, like, you know, to like, what's his name, right? You know, they refer her to, like, they're trying to make her out to be another George Floyd. Then in all these cities, even Dallas, they're out there marching right now, and they're all organizing to get all this shit started up. Once again,
They're already organized, though, right?
I know that, but I'm saying it's strange, though, isn't it? Though, I mean, like, I get that people have groups, but it's bizarre to me to think that they could conjure thousands of people to come out there in the cold and march over this, you know, because it's just, again, I think a lot of them are paid, obviously, but again, the whole thing is a script.
Sure.
So
You
I don't
serve
know.
a bunch of free food and
Yeah,
have a little block party.
yeah, that's what it
Have a
is.
little Trump hater get
Sure. Hell yeah, some gay sex. It's great.
hate for Trump and free shit goes pretty far.
Yeah, that's true. Free shit and hate for Trump. Absolutely.
Bring people out.
It does.
Have you ever bought a couch from Temu?
No.
Sofa set, they definitely didn't expect what happened next.
It's tiny.
Funny thing is, like, it's a new room like that.
What the hell? There's three little pillows.
It sounds awful. Like, what is it made out of?
Sit in your couch.
That thing is so pathetic.
It didn't even open the right way. Wait a minute.
That is so funny. Oh my god. What is that shit made of? Cardboard?
A little better.
I just spongy foam so this doesn't even open.
Jesus. Is it supposed to, like, puff out, like, you know, like a mattress?
I don't know what it's
Given time, I think it's supposed to, like, blow up.
But it can't get too much bigger.
Dude, it can. Have you ever seen a mattress that you get in a box?
Yeah, but the first, like, bunch of it's fairly quick, is it not? Like, 80%.
Well, it does expand pretty quick, yeah.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, the Tweaker has located an active water source. Researchers believe it has not seen fresh water in weeks. Its bent-over position creates a sense of dominance over the area.
You must be some nasty to be doing that. Like,
Are they washing their ass or something?
yeah, man, they're crotch.
Oh, that's disgusting. Doing a whore bath out in the middle of
They
the...
probably shit those pants more than
Oh, man.
and like
Yeah.
that's great. Clean.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Guarded
Terrible.
with its life.
Someone put their persona pointing a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne." You want the truth? You want the truth? You want the fucking truth? There is no fridge!
Oh, this firework to the world. Oh, what is that? That's the set. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. Blow, bitch. Come on. Sorry. Come on. Blow. Oh.
Wow.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Let's just
Dude, that could have taken out half the city if that thing didn't launch, right?
Well, I don't know.
Watching a lot of Asmund Gold lately.
Just say it's a legitimate daycare. What is this?
Let's just say that there is a legit daycare operation over in Minnesota. The rent that they're going to be paying is $2,000 to $3,000. Let's add on utilities, insurance, some maintenance costs, the cost of some materials. Let's say they add a company vehicle. We're at around maybe $6,000 for the month. And let's say they overstaff the place because, of course, that's what they do. The total annual cost for an operation like that is going to be like maybe $300,000. And yet the government is cutting them a check for $1 million.
That's a great question.
Am I missing something here, or does the government really have their head shoved that far up their own?
I actually think that they're stupid.
I was very popular, and all those people loved me. I mean, some of these women, they're so stupid.
You're a freak.
Quietly in the middle of the night, 24 F-22 Raptors left their bases in the U.S.
I'm kind of glad I'd run into that. I think that's his best line ever when he said that. Some of those women are so stupid. To think that a fucking president said that. It's amazing.
U.S. headed south and are operating flying missions in Southern Spear. This airplane is quietly in the middle of the night, 24 F-22 Raptors left their bases in the U.S., headed south and are operating flying missions in Southern Spear. This airplane is the Beast. It is arguably the most advanced fighter aircraft in the world. It has no peer. And flying in the humid environment of the Caribbean makes for some great video out the back of a KC-135 boom pod.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we encounter the Florida highway tweaker, a man who sees an active highway and an
One, two, do it.
Oh, this is...
What? No.
That's wild. Yeah, I did see that.
You seen that one before?
Yeah, well, just last week. Yeah, it popped up on my feed.
TV show and everybody is puffing.
Hitler killed 6 million Jews, and he probably killed 10 million civilians, Russian prisoners, civilians in Russia. Japan killed 16 to 18 million Chinese. And although it wasn't a sophisticated approach to genocide, it was Nanking. You had Japanese officers with ice buckets because their hands got so swollen from shooting. And so it was a very irrational thing to do. Why would you go into this huge country and think you're going to take the entire country because you think that they're completely morally, intellectually inferior to the Yamamoto people, and that one Japanese soldier is better than 10 Chinese, and we're going to liquidate them, kill them, and take over Shanghai. And that's what they did.
Look what I find. That's my Christmas present.
a long-lost Christmas present from 46 years ago.
He was helping his parents renovate their home when he removed part of a bathroom wall and saw a neatly wrapped package covered in dust. So what was it? Turns out it was a long-lost gift from more than 4 decades ago.
And what he found inside was a shock.
This is inside the wall. And look what I find. That's my Christmas present.
That's right, a long-lost Christmas present from 46 years ago. Tim King is now 53. He was a kid just 6 years old in 1978 when his parents got him the gift. Just look at that bright red gift wrapping paper. It's adorned with Donald Duck and other Disney characters. And look, Mom even wrote his name right there on the paper. He can't wait to find out what's inside.
Oh my gosh.
Thunderjets.
It's a set of Thunderjets.
The dark side of U.S. states.
That's
Alabama.
awesome.
In theory, outdated laws banning interracial marriage still exist. Alaska. One of the states with the highest homicide rates in the U.S. Arkansas. One of the poorest states with a high rate of child poverty. California. The state with the highest homeless population in the country. Arizona. Home to some of the most dangerous creatures in the United States. Colorado. A place with some of the worst air pollution levels in the United States. Connecticut, an extremely wide gap between the rich and the poor. Delaware, a tax haven for shady corporations. Florida, crime here is so bizarre it has its own meme. Florida man. Georgia, traffic in Atlanta ranks among the worst in the world. Idaho, a hotspot for extremist groups. Illinois, corruption is so widespread that even governors have gone to prison. Maine, a rapidly aging population and a labor shortage. Minnesota, racial tensions and urban unrest.
So this is going viral, questioning what wins in a fight between a grizzly, a lion, a tiger, or a gorilla.
I'm gonna go gorilla.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say bear.
I think the tiger could take the bear, though.
Oh no, bears are strong.
There's some big differences. To me, I didn't even have to think right away. As soon as I seen it like that, that's an absurd question. No, the bear's going to win. The bear has claws.
Yeah.
Well, also the bear has its pelt, its fur is like so thick. It's also clearly very heavy, very strong, and very fierce. And well, the two cats are going to have a hard time doing anything with their mouth around that neck, because that's really all a cat does is bite. A lot of animals do is bite the neck of the other animal, right? They ain't going to do shit to that neck. If they ever did get a hold of it, it wouldn't stay long. The bear would rip it off and then tear the guts out. As I said before, when it used to be one-on-one thing, if you could train a gorilla, like in grappling, to tear limbs off, it could beat them all. Like if it was smart, right, and it literally could do legit grappling, it could possibly beat the bear, because you just tear the limbs off, right? What's the bear gonna do then? Because the gorilla is super strong, but he isn't trained. Anyway.
Well, the first one out would be the gorilla. Now, they are the most intelligent in the battle royale, but at the same time, they only weigh up to about 400 pounds. I mean, they get hunted by leopards. That tells you something. The next one out would be the lion. Now, don't get me wrong. This is a 450-pound delete button, so they make easy work of the gorilla, but they don't have the size or strength to keep up with the other two. The next one is the tiger. Weighing up to 600 pounds, they're bigger, faster, and more athletic than lions, but nothing in this battle royale is keeping up with this. Simple as that.
I am going to tell you what you need to do right now. You need to grab that machine and put it on a trailer.
The battle of the
driving
animals.
south when somebody says,
"What's that?"
I won the battle of the animals.
Yeah. Yeah, people like grizzlies are huge.
What did Fizzy pick? The tiger?
No, she picked the gorilla.
Oh, she picked
I
gorilla.
picked the gorilla, but I said that the tiger could take down the bear.
Oh my God! Just because it's a cat,
They're
you're just like,
fast,
Dan, it's a
yeah.
big kitten. It'll win. No, it's
The
not.
tiger could take down a lion too. They've done it before.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like the claws of a gorilla, or I'm sorry, a bear. I don't know, what are they, like 5, 6, 8-inch claws? It's insane.
I am going to tell you what you need to do right now. You need to grab that machine and put it on a trailer. Start driving south. When somebody says, hey, what's that for? You'll know you made it to your destination, because that amount of snow is on a whole nother level. And why would you not park the car in the garage? Just curious.
Mamas, check these gloves out from the 1850s. They were popular mainly in London, and women would wear them for self-defense purposes. I gotta be honest, this is the first time in my 6 years on social media that I'm inspired to do a merch line. I'm just saying who's interested.
Morbid Facts, Part 673. In 2006, Ray Rivera vanished after receiving a sudden phone call and rushing out of his Baltimore home. Over a week later, his body was found in a locked conference room at the Belvedere Hotel, having somehow crashed through the roof from above. The hole he fell through was bizarrely placed, far too distant from any ledge to be reached by a typical jump, leading some to believe he may have been thrown off the roof or pushed from a higher level of the building. Even stranger, a cryptic note filled with movie references and secret society names was discovered taped behind his computer. The eerie case still remains officially unsolved.
The government is robbing you. In 1990, the federal minimum wage was $3.80. Right now, it's $7.50. So between now and 1990, the minimum wage has just about doubled. U.S. average cost of a home, 1990, it was only $123,000. And then now, what's the average cost of a home? $500,000. Basically, while housing prices have increased 5 times, the minimum wage has only doubled. So until we have people that are willing to solve that problem, I don't think we should show up.
You mean to tell me that a unicorn is a mythical creature, but a narwhal isn't? It's basically a 3,500-pound predatory whale with a 10-foot sword sticking out of their head. And that sword is a tooth. In fact, sometimes they have 2 of them. But what really makes them special is, unlike any other set of teeth on planet Earth, that tooth is inside out, which basically means the nerves are exposed. And because of that, that tooth has some incredible sensory abilities. First off, they could detect temperature changes anywhere in the water around them. They could also detect vibration and motion anywhere in their vicinity. And they could detect something as small as the heartbeat of a small fish. That horn is magical. The ocean's a different place, man.
Mom, slow down. Slow down. No, Mom, that's a $600 card. What? Mom, slow down. No, Mom, that's a $600 card. That is the Charizard.
It would the entire American automotive industry. Could you imagine if we just, at the stroke of a pen, you were allowed to import all these cars that they sell everywhere else in the world, where it's just a manual car, no screen, no Bluetooth, no Apple CarPlay. It's just a car that can move and haul, and they're able to sell it for like 15 grand. Toyota just came out with the Hilux Champ.
It's like the boxy thing. It looks really cool.
Yeah, it's like $15,000, and it's just a bare bones vehicle. Like, you know how many old men and like construction companies would be buying those, and it would over Dodge and all these other companies that put all the bullshit in their truck.
This kid's wearing a hoodie when it's 115 degrees outside, and you're telling me not to call you stupid. Kai failed her driver's permit test 3 times. The permit test. Destiny, you tried to make Rice Krispie treats for the bake sale, and you tried to melt the Rice Krispies. Give me a break. Don't call you stupid.
Did you know, for example, that some animals don't die? Crocodiles, alligators, flounders, they just keep getting larger. They don't die at all. They're just as vigorous at 70 as they are at 5. So how come your textbook says that crocodiles die at age 70? That's because the zookeeper died at age 70, okay? Crocodiles just keep on going. They have no known finite lifespan. They simply get bigger. So in the animal kingdom, you know, it's not necessary to die or age. They just keep getting bigger. That's why you don't see gigantic crocodiles. It's because they die of starvation, accidents, or disease. But they have no finite lifespan.
One of the craziest ones, we were in Australia in this Aboriginal village. I hear people screaming, shouting, ah! And I look over and there's this guy holding a cinder block over his head like this, and he's about to throw it. I'm like, wait, and I run over, and there's a coastal taipan, which is one of the most venomous snakes in the world. Big brown snake, like 5, 6 feet long. And he's about to smash it with this rock. And I'm like, wait, I'll catch it and move it for you. The snake disappears under the house. And the guy's like kind of mad at me. He's like, what? Man, I could have killed the snake. Now it's in the neighborhood. So I grab my flashlight. I'm like crouched down looking, and I see the snake in like the far back corner. And I'm like, oh, he's right there by the stairs. Jog around the side of the house, stick my head through the like slats in the stairs. And I know the snake's over here because I've just seen him from the other side of under the house. I'm like, he's right over here. I turn to the side and I'm like, where's that snake? I can't see him. And all of a sudden I just feel like this on the back of my neck. And he's literally licks the side of my neck. You know how snakes stick their tongue out like that? Starts crawling over my neck and I just freeze. Because one bite, I was like 14 hours from a hospital. I freeze while the snake fully slithers up over my neck.
Let me remind you that a peacock is a snake's worst nightmare. Now, obviously, these guys need no introduction. It is the most stunning bird on planet Earth. But what you don't know is that they lay their eggs on the ground. And a lot of snakes' primary food source are eggs that they can find on the ground. And because of that, peacocks are born with the natural instinct to eliminate every danger noodle they see. Like, they won't even eat them all the time. They simply just don't like them. And it could even be the spicy noodles. I'm talking rattlesnakes, pit vipers, or even the oh-so-famous king cobra. In fact, apparently, snakes run when they see peacocks in the area. I didn't know peacocks were like that.
Don't play no shit. Don't play no shit.
There's a lot of animosity, but they
don't play no shit.
With a $100 million recruitment campaign ramping up, if you haven't seen one of the ads yet, you are about to. In an iconic image already out, Uncle Sam and the words, "America needs you." It's even making the rounds on LinkedIn. More ads are rolling out now with a wartime recruitment strategy to attract gun rights supporters and military enthusiasts.
Let's go. $50,000 signing bonus, $60,000 student loan repayment, 25% premium pay. Choose your mission. We need you, America.
In a new DHS post, an image of the Statue of Liberty with a call to defend your home. The ad mentions a critical mission and has already racked up hundreds of shares on Facebook alone. ICE currently has 20,000 employees, and DHS appears on track to hit its year-end goal of 10,000 more.
Nice.
According to the agency, over 220,000 applications flooded in just over the past 5 months. But critics claim that in the rush to hire, with age restrictions lifted, standards lowered, and training shortened, that's allowed questionable people to join the ranks.
Yeah.
July 7th, 1999. Bought a hamburger, McDonald's hamburger. I think it was 79 cents in Logan, Utah. There's the sack that it came in. That was the wrapper it was in. And that's disintegrating more than the hamburger is, probably. There it is. My gosh. It hasn't changed. The pickle's the only thing that's disintegrated.
Earth rotates once in how much time?
I don't know, 24 hours.
Earth rotates once in 23 hours and 56 minutes.
That's a big difference from 24 hours.
Yes, it is. So now, how come our watches don't go 23 hours, 56 minutes? Because we don't care how long it takes Earth to rotate. We care how long it takes the sun to return to its position, and that's 24 hours. So where the extra 4 minutes go?
I don't know.
I'm going to tell you. In the day that it took to rotate, in the 23 hours, 56 minutes it took to rotate, Earth moved in its orbit.
Right, because we're also not just rotating, we're going around the sun.
And the sun is not lined up. We have to turn a little extra to line the sun back up. That turn is 4 minutes.
Bye-bye, PBS.
A stunningly fast end of an era for public media. After nearly 60 years, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting has voted to dissolve itself, forced to take the drastic measure after the Republican-held Congress voted to defund it at the behest of Donald Trump. The private agency has steered federal funding to PBS, NPR, and hundreds of public television and radio stations across the country.
What's the left going to do now?
Well, I'm fucked you, man.
motherfuckers got me, bro.
Bad situations.
When women
they
make
stay
their own
around.
money, the last thing they want to do is support a man. Last thing they want to do is support a man.
Believe it or not, no. When women make good money, they don't. When women make money, they don't need a man because they make enough money. They have.
Okay, repeat that sentence again.
When women make enough money, they don't really need a man.
Okay,
because
say
they
that
can
one more
take
time
care.
again.
Make enough.
When women make what? What did you say? When
When
women
they
make money?
enough money, they really don't need a man.
You do understand your sentence just defeated your entire argument, right?
No, it didn't. It didn't. But
Really,
that's what I'm
nigga?
saying.
Whoopi had a little bit of a hard time with this one.
Your question, who voted for this? The people in South Florida, the Venezuelan community, the Cuban American community, the Nicaraguan American community. And for us, this is a very happy day when we see a dictator who has been part of oppressing and abusing the Venezuelan people for 25 years. When we see him in handcuffs and held to some sort of accountability, it brought me into tears that this murderous, corrupt, sadistic son of a bitch is out of Venezuela.
And the latest news this week is that he's going to be charged with murder. You know, drugs, all roads lead to drugs. Like if you ever just have a
Hey, Novo.
or something. Nice. Yeah.
Great shorts, by the way. Not in a gay way, but no, seriously. You know, he's talking about alligators don't die.
What?
It's strange, yeah.
That's a little strange because if you think about it, all we've ever seen is alligators that are only so big.
Oh,
You
we've
know,
been told every single living
The
thing
turtles
has
don't die really either.
indicators and things die.
well, I heard turtles live to a ripe old age of over 100 years. Yes,
The tortoise
even
is the oldest.
tortoises. Yeah, yeah.
But you guys,
There might
But
be
let's.
some
it's
shit
3
now,
o'clock for me.
All right, egg. We'll see you later.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, bye, Fizzy.
Good night.
I was making a point that if that's true, if alligators just don't have a lifespan, you know, they're not going to die.
No effect.
Okay. Well, yeah, there's that. But then tell me where all the giant alligators are. So you're telling me then what? So if that were the case, and that's always been the way, and let's just say that is, shouldn't we see really big alligators in some places? You've got to see 40, 50 foot alligators somewhere, you know? Like these things are like Nephilim sized alligators, you know? Like you would think somewhere you're going to get that because you're going to get a few that just keep getting bigger and they have a good, healthy food source and, you know, they're going to keep going. But you're telling me, so they only get, even though you tell me they don't die, there's no age limit, why do they only get to about 12 to 15 feet? They're going to keep growing.
He said they keep growing, eh?
Yeah, he did.
It's kind of weird.
I find that to be strange. I'm like, so are you telling me like, was there some sort of reset where, you know, now all alligators started from zero to now? What's killing off all these big giant alligators? Because they should be there if that's the case.
Well, and how does that correlate with the ancestry that were huge officially, you know, like dinosaur
Yeah.
type
Right.
crocodiles and gators and shit?
Sure.
'Cause they all came from bigger ones, guaranteed.
Well, it sounds to me like, you know, we're back to the days of Noah, like it states in the Bible, where things just kept growing and getting bigger, and they didn't die. You know, just like the Nephilim, just like I believe the animals are probably the same way. So
The Nephilim had the juice of fallen angels.
fallen angels, right? But they didn't have any. They didn't have an age limit, or well, if they had an age limit, it was hundreds of years. So
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But a lot of things did back then. So there's,
Well, that's
two-
what-
there's
yeah.
the age and then there's the size, right?
Right.
And both could come into play there with the fallen
Well,
angels.
given enough time, maybe we're going to see giant alligators again. Maybe we're going to see giant animals.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I kind of think like the Earth and therefore really actually almost more so reality just doesn't support extra large shit. Or has been going in that direction for quite a long time. It could go in the other direction, but I don't think it would go there with negative type of animals.
I think you're right. I don't think there's a lot of factors there. It could be a gravitational thing, you know, as well.
Something similar, yeah.
Yeah.
And then also hand in hand with that, like things just go extinct. like for no reason. They just like they die off. There's even trees that are just dying off. They can't do nothing about it. They don't know why they're dying off. It's the end for them. It's just reality. This timeline doesn't support them anymore.
Yeah,
and I think that's what happened to all the big shit. It's just the big shit is done with, and now it's smaller shit that came to replace it, and probably because the Earth is literally smaller as well. It all goes up.
Perhaps. Yeah. Well, it does seem like the Earth also expands and contracts as well. So, yeah.
But on the other hand, if there's something even, again, somewhat slightly different going on, like there is a growth of evil, or even percentage-wise, maybe you could get big reptilian animals, right? It could be related to that even. Who knows? Reality.
Well, I wonder if they do the... All right, Suso. We'll see you, man. Later, bro.
Good night.
You know, I wonder too sometimes, like, I wonder if it would be a situation like, okay, so say in the future, you know, looking as to what the future may hold, what if like giant animals did start showing up, right? And the first thing they would do is probably just say, oh, well, you know, scientists re-engineered them, so that's why they're bigger now. And, you know, that would be, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like that could be the excuse.
Just like saying AI. Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Genetically engineered.
Uh-huh.
We won't know.
True.
Definitely, like in the early days of Mandela Effect period, I just had it, and I have mentioned it, you know, a few times, but I just had a strange feeling like we might end up starting to see like spiritual creatures, which are not so spiritual at the time when you see them, right? Like legit flying freaking demons or dinosaurs or Bigfoots and Loch Ness and whatever, right? Who knows? And I guess you could say luckily that didn't happen.
Well,
but things were changing. I thought the spiritual world was starting to get, you know, more, not just more active, but closer and more.
I think
perception and everything.
I think what happens here is from time to time, like the spirit world kind of interacts with art. Like there's a gateway for a time. I think that because
when the colliding particle bundles
there's something, you know, that, or it could be just a time thing, like this way the things align.
I'm
you
sure
know,
there's
like
places
certain
in culture
alignments
make it more effective. Yeah.
So the reason I say that is because, you know, I have a kind of a history with seeing the large animals, for some reason, and again, my little spot. Well, my little spot in Texas over there. During the idea, you know, I lived in the center of the super collider, so, you know, who knows if they built it or not. But that's always been my theory. Like, well, maybe there's something else underneath me. You know, maybe they didn't build that machine; they built something else. Anyway, just that's one theory. But one day I walked out, and I haven't told the story in a while, but a couple things happened about that same time. I was I was about to get married. I had a house already. The first thing that happened was, the first thing we saw was me and my ex-wife. She pointed out a giant fucking rabbit. And I mean, it was just like a jackrabbit, but it was huge. I mean, just huge. And when we told people about how big it was, everyone laughed at us, you know, like they thought we were high or something. And it was like, we weren't smoking. It kind of pissed me off. I was like, look, this fucking rabbit was tall now. I'm telling you, it was big, fat fucking jackrabbit. And, it was probably about 3 times the size or 4 times the size of a normal jackrabbit. It was huge. Then another time, and I remember this one I saw, I was going outside to put out the trash, and it was trash day, and there was a giant raccoon across the street. But when I mean giant raccoon, I mean this thing was the size of a brown bear. And it was like, first off, there shouldn't be a giant raccoon in this neighborhood, because where the hell was it living? I mean, you know, where could this raccoon have been where no one saw it? It just kind of appeared, Noble. And when I saw the thing, I thought, Jesus Christ, that thing is huge. And it was so big, I remember people that were driving down the road stopped their cars, because they were just, nobody could believe how big it was, okay? And I know I wasn't just, you know, making this up, because now people are pulling over because they are also shocked by this giant fucking raccoon that was, now for reference, you think of like a black trash bag, like one that's full, right? Like a leaf bag, right? And you fill it up. And this raccoon was running next to these bags. So for frame of reference, I would say that it was like 2 of those bags. Okay, as it ran by it, its body covered the bag. It was that big. And you know, when I saw it, I was looking at it going, I was in shock. And then it ran off and I never saw it again. And I've told everybody about like what I saw, and I'm sitting there talking about this giant raccoon, and I'm thinking, not really thinking that, you know, raccoons don't get that big. That's crazy talk. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's like I sat there and witnessed something that doesn't make sense. But do you remember about 2016, kind of maybe a little earlier, about 2012? In fact, I'll pull it up, the news article. But somebody shot this hog, right? And this hog was bigger than any fucking hog I've ever seen in my life. They call it Hogzilla. And a lot of people thought the thing was fake. And there's this giant, they're literally laying on the hog, the hunters, the guy and his son. And, you know, when that happened, it was like, dude, how the hell did they get this giant hog? What the hell's going on? Hogs don't get that big. I mean, it's massive. And so then I think about old pictures where they capture like a crazy looking large bird, or they capture some large this, large that, you know, animals from time to time pop up. And people bag them, you know, hunters get them or whatever, you know, from time to time it happens. So I don't know. I think there's something kind of some weird like interaction with the spirit, with a different, you know, something happens where things, you know, end up in our reality for a short period of time, and sometimes they die here, you know, and we get to see a glimpse of it, but then we never see anything else. Now, I don't know if there's a glitch. I don't know what causes this, but you know, all throughout history, we've seen some strange stuff. Hogzilla, Joe Blow remembers. You know, I can't think of the.
Is it just me, or is anyone else's?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of like, remember like the story of the Mothman prophecies and stuff, and seeing something large like that too. Anyway, just go on. All right.
There's some big jackrabbits for you.
Oh wow, there's a big ass bunny.
Yeah, there's some big rabbits in Texas. I don't know how big the one is you seeing.
Here. Let me just show it on screen, just real quick, just to get this over with. Hogzilla. There's even a Wikipedia on it.
They seem like a Mandela effect thing to me. These giant hogs, and even just being in North America at all is
thing,
insane
dude.
to me. The story I looked into it. The story behind it is, those are related to Russian hogs that were brought in sometime, you know, from humans in recent couple hundred years or something.
Oh, okay.
But like, what? So what the fuck is this? There's hogs the size of fucking cars. What the fuck? No, it's crazy, dude, and scary, super scary.
Yeah, pretty wild. All right, there you go. Oh, your audio's on. Jesus, look at that rabbit. Yeah, dude. You know what? It's about right on that rabbit.
Yeah, the size of that one, man.
Yep.
You haven't seen anything too crazy happen, luckily, since Mandela effect. I thought things might keep going. They didn't really.
Yeah.
Keep getting
He's
crazier.
going to be charged with murder. You know, all roads lead to drugs. Like if you ever just have an acquaintance or something.
Nice.
And you say, oh, a friend's
Nice.
widow or her husband was murdered.
Way to go. Way to go, you idiot.
The murdering is with the drugs.
I've always wondered how people did that.
Just how it works.
Everybody forgot this happened. 1 year ago today, Zionist tunnels were discovered under synagogues in New York City. Stained mattresses and baby high chairs were found inside. A year later, no real conclusions. This seems to be slipping into the memory hole of time. This was a real video. And I bet if you showed this to somebody that wasn't really paying attention around then, they would think that it wasn't even real. They'd think that it was AI.
Trump just took their...
Dude, whatever happened with that story, man? What was up with that shit?
You know.
Yeah. Dude, that was fucking weird. You know, there were stories, there were articles, and I'm going to just say it, man, but this is crazy shit. During some of these festival days, they would, there was a rabbi that was, they would, oh my God, I can't even hardly say it. But anyway, basically, he got caught taking a kid and, torturing it to death and making small cuts in it to drain the blood. And they were feasting on the blood. And I swear to God, this was in a newspaper, and it was talked about back in the 50s or something. He got arrested, and every once in a while there would be these strange articles about these weird. And then of course they'll always tell you, well, that's just some made up bullshit or whatever. But I don't know, man. I'm just saying they got some strange customs, but the worst one was when I saw what they did with the circumcision did you ever see that one? That video? Where they circumcise the kids?
Oh, and then he puts his mouth over it.
Yeah. Yeah. That just can't be legit. I'm not saying whatever. I'm saying it's a legit video, but I'm saying, dude, what the fuck? What does that do to a child? First you're given pain, and then the thing that takes the pain away is having some dude put his mouth on your penis. That's got to fuck with you some spiritually, psychologically, somewhere. Sorry. Just saying.
The thing with the torture and all that, obviously that's a rogue person that's extra fucked, right?
Well, yeah.
But so that's not obviously that's not Jewish. It isn't even Zionist. It's that's Aleister Crowley level shit, right?
Well, and you're right. It could have been, maybe it's not a customary thing. It could have just been some whack job that was a Jew that did it. Yeah.
Well, he probably was a very extreme, high up Zionist, but he was it isn't that isn't even Kabbalah, right? That's it's not Kabbalah.
I get it.
But he's he probably belongs to and is a faction of, and is still a rogue version of the occultists behind the Kabbalah movement. Do you know what I mean? So he's probably well up and connected to the priesthood, and he probably was in basically it's the occult.
Well, it's just like every Christian that gives you Kool-Aid doesn't mean doesn't mean it's spiked, either. I get it, but
it's the same thing with the priesthood.
But dude, that thing with the way they were acting in the synagogue, that was fucked up with the kids and the strollers and the weird. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. That's some strange shit there, bro. That sect of folks over there in New York, the ones that got busted with the tunnels. That was strange.
Oh, these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had forgotten about the mattress and baby chair bit of it.
Yeah, there was baby strollers in there and shit. What the fuck? This is weird, man.
Yeah,
there's some weird items in there.
Their collateral, which means those loans are worthless because let's face it, Venezuela's not going to pay them back. And China knew that when they extended the loans. That's what China does. It extends loans to these countries that they know that they can't pay back, intending to either take the oil as the collateral or some other form of collateral. Usually it's facilities like, a railroad or a dam or some kind of mine. So what Trump said is, okay, I see your Belt and Road Initiative, and I'm going to take the initiative and take the collateral right off the board, which makes that loan and your entire effort in Venezuela worthless. Again, it's a piece on the chessboard that it's a pretty damn big one.
So overdue, I owe the swept away, I'm
Wow. Oh my God. The sound of that car, Jesus.
The numbers.
Oh,
220.
wow.
240.
That's kilometers per hour, right?
Yes. There's no way 244 miles per hour.
Was it miles? Oh, wow.
No, it got to be.
No, it's got to be kilometers. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It got to be kilometers. There's no way you can go that fast.
that quick. Yeah, it probably can.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit more road. Yeah.
You'd never do it on that road, probably.
Yeah.
Like the Autobahn or something.
What's the fastest you've ever been in a car?
Not actually really fast compared to you crazy fucking rich Americans. But the thing is, it's my own car, right?
Yeah.
So 230 kilometers per hour.
I was racing a GSXR 750, I think it was. The great thing about the bike is they're quick out of the hole, but I reeled them in. But I didn't reel them in until I was hitting a whopping 175 miles per hour.
Damn.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Sorry, say that number again.
175 miles per hour. Yeah.
Which is 280 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
So the 230, maybe there's a it's 230. Actually, I think maybe it was like 228, 29. We'll see, even if it was 230 going down a fucking hill. That's 143 miles per hour.
Yeah. I had a pretty hopped up Z car back in the day. I had a 350Z and it was turbocharged. Of course, I had the shop, so I had a really, really sick car. I had a methanol injected turbocharged. The turbo was actually made from APS out of Australia. Those guys are badass, and they built me a turbo kit for the car, and then it had it was nice, man. It had a exhaust system, had a 75 millimeter turbo, and it was a great car, man. I miss it.
There was some guys around with a couple of Civics that were a little bit souped up, like a turbo or whatever, and like they would do 260 quite commonly, like for long periods of time traveling.
Yeah,
160 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure they could go.
Have you ever been in a really fast Honda?
Well,
like a fucking stupid fast Honda, like one that had a built motor and everything, like one of those little Civics.
I have, but not going quite that fast in it. Shit, I've been in them.
I had a friend who had like about 400 horsepower in a built Civic. And, you're thinking, well, compared to vets and stuff, it's like, that's not a lot. The problem is it's power to weight ratio, right? And dude, that thing was crazy fast. That was insane. Dude, the Honda, it's funny is like, you see these little, of course we call them rice burners and stuff. And, of course, whatever, it's just a Honda, but
you're sitting on the ground,
bro. You know what's funny about those cars is they always handled very good. So you always had a good handling, and it didn't take much to make them really nice with upgrades and stuff, and they were cheap. And then, so I can see the lure of it. Like, it just wasn't I was just a little ahead of that. So for me, I was looking at more traditional sports cars. But dude, had I been younger, and hell yeah, I'd have been in the Honda game. And those things were fun. And I get it. A lot of people bagged on them and stuff because we have a lot of people that would always get into doing it because they thought, they wanted to go and see Fast and the Furious and stuff. And they're like, yeah, I'm going to race out my Honda. Well, the problem is if you do it right, it's sick. But the problem is, like, kids don't have any money. So they always, they just did a lot of, rigging and stuff on them to get things to work. And it just wasn't right. So, it was somewhat fast, but they just didn't do it right. If they just put the 10 grand into it like they're supposed to, it'd have been a sweet ass car. Instead, they tried to sort of work around about 2 grand, and that's just not going to get you to where you need. They didn't build the motor, they didn't put in an intercooler, they didn't put it. You know what I'm saying? There was things they left off of it that just made it, unfortunately, bad for the car and just actually worse off. But Yeah, dude. Dude, I fucking finally drove a real fast Honda, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, damn, this is fucking fun. Like, I could, yeah, it's awesome. What is this, man? The best golf shot ever. All right, let's see it.
I'm guessing he was using wood.
Oh, wow.
Skipping along the water like that.
Wow. No way.
That's ridiculous.
I know some people are scared of
Skip on water.
heights, but I got a sneaky
This
feeling
is
that
insane, bro.
heights might be scared of
This hurts me to watch.
her. I mean, just wait till she turns this corner. A lot of people work under pressure, but she just works next to it. If balance was a resume skill, my girl is definitely overqualified. Ma'am, you are on a whole nother level.
I love to see it. What is this?
I'm an American married to a Venezuelan, and I woke up this morning to a bunch of texts from my friends from the U.S. that were like, I'm so sorry, we're praying for your husband and his family. And how do I tell them that my husband woke me up this morning with a glass of champagne?
Yeah, I bet.
Oof. Oh my God.
They get some money.
No. Oh, those are expensive drones too. Shit. Oh. That's gonna come get you. Oh shit. Dude, I had those foam ones like that.
Really cool.
Oh shit.
Those guys.
Oh, no, dude.
Better fucking runway.
God.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
Oh.
I knew it was
Ouch.
nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
This new food pyramid literally took the old food pyramid and turned it upside down on
That's
its head.
so
It's
funny.
an inverted pyramid now.
Wow.
That's prioritizing real
that's not
food.
Masonic.
Eat real food is the entire slogan behind
kidding, eh?
this process, with whole grains, and certainly processed foods aren't even included in this, but whole grains and carbohydrate-based foods at the bottom, fruits and vegetables, and protein, dairy, and healthy fats at the top, meaning those are the things that you are supposed to prioritize the most. And we have a new federal government website called realfood.gov. This website is spectacular. You see whole milk, a ribeye steak, and broccoli. Real food starts here. Better health begins on your plate, not in your medicine cabinet. The new dietary guidelines for Americans define real food as whole, nutrient dense, and naturally occurring, placing them back at the center of our diets. The fact that we are admitting this out loud by our government is a miracle. I don't want to undersell that to you. This is a miracle that our elected officials are being willing to be this honest and this transparent with the American people, not out of corporate interests or corporate greed, the way that things have been done.
Hey guys, check it out. Enoch's trip to heaven.
This is what Enoch saw when he was taken to heaven. After two angels invited him, Enoch was lifted up into the clouds, what he called the first heaven. As he rose higher, he entered a dark and heavy place, filled with voices crying out in pain. These were the angels who had rebelled long ago, now chained in the second heaven awaiting judgment. Then in the third heaven, Enoch saw paradise. But right in front of it, he also saw hell. In the fourth heaven, he witnessed the sun and the moon moving in perfect harmony. In the fifth heaven, he saw massive beings known as the Grigori, or Watchers. They once came down to earth but were corrupted by human desire. Now they live in sorrow alongside the Prince of Rebellion, waiting for their final judgment. In the sixth heaven, Enoch saw the cherubim, the seraphim, the phoenixes, and other celestial creatures, glorious and strange. In the seventh heaven, he saw angels with many eyes. These were likely the Ophanim, the wheels within wheels described in Ezekiel chapter 1. The eighth heaven controlled the seasons. The ninth heaven held countless stars, constellations, and galaxies, stretching farther than the eye could see. But when Enoch reached the 10th heaven, everything changed. There he saw God face to face. and he wrote, "His face was wonderful to behold, but also fearful and terrifying beyond words. This is what Enoch saw when he was taken to heaven. After
Did you hear about the famous Jewish rabbi who shocked the world? After his death in 2006, Yitzhak Kaduri was 108 years old when he finally passed away. He left a note saying to be opened a year after his death that would reveal the name of the Messiah. This man was an extremely well-respected rabbi in the Jewish community. He taught and had knowledge in the Kabbalah, which is a Jewish mystical tradition. His letter would reveal the name of the Messiah. So he leaves this note, they open it up, and guess what the note says? He will raise the people and confirm that his word and law are standing. But that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is the letter is actually an acrostic. That means that the first letter of each word in the text spells out a hidden message. And what was that hidden message? Yeshua, the Hebrew name for Jesus. Hallelujah, guys. Jesus Christ is the Messiah. If you agree, type amen in the comments. Subscribe for more content.
That's amazing if that's true, man.
Something about that sounds familiar. Like
I remember that. And I was just like, dude, like, gosh, man. Man, that's amazing if that's true.
Oldest Bible in the world is? The answer may surprise you. The Ethiopian Bible, also known as the Garima Gospels, is considered the oldest complete Bible in existence. These ancient texts are believed to have been written in the 4th century by Ethiopian monks who traveled to Jerusalem to study and bring back holy writings. The Garima Gospels consist of 2 books, one of which contains the 4 Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, while the other contains various hymns and prayers. What makes the Ethiopian Bible so unique is not just its age, but also the fact that it has been preserved in its original form for over 1,600 years. The manuscripts are written in the ancient Gaia's language, with intricate illustrations and decorations adorning the pages. The Garima Gospels are a testament to the rich history of Ethiopia and serve as an important piece of religious and literary history.
The rock that Moses struck and God split in two is believed to have been found, and it's a perfect match.
I've never seen this before either, I don't think.
It is massive
This
in
was
size.
I'll tell you, I've known about this for 20 years,
Located
but
in a large valley where the
that's because of
Israelites camped
Ron
and
Wyatt.
being
Yeah.
seen from a long distance away.
I might have.
It shows water grooves in it where massive amounts of water ran down from it, and you can see this rock and the water channels and grooves that were made when the water gushed out from it. Now God confirms this in Isaiah chapter 28:21. It says, "They did not thirst when he led them through the deserts. He made the water flow."
You know what's weird about that rock? It doesn't really just look like a rock that was split to me. You know what it looks like to me?
What?
Especially after looking at so much freaking geography or geology shit and geography since Mandela effect. My views have changed a little, right? It looks like a rock that came up out of the ground. It pushed up out of the ground. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It looks like literally it came up. Like it's different from everything around it.
Well,
right?
it's weird is in the story of Moses, you know, that area is where they stopped, and it's written that that's where Moses cleaved the rock and it's split into 2. And it's just oddly known, you know, they even found artifacts down there, even maybe areas where they might have where Aaron might have built the fashioned the bull and everything like that. They found like areas further down from the rock that look like little mounds well, they were bigger mounds then, but you know, you could see a lot of archaeological history there. Pretty interesting. But yeah, I hear you. I don't know, but yeah, as far as the points on the map, dude, that matches up perfect with the Bible story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your whole purse is full of this stuff. You think I wasn't gonna? No. You're touching it. This is my jacket. No. Stop. What? Oh my God, get off me. You're I don't care. You're assaulting me. Hey, you're assaulting her. You're assaulting me. I'm not letting go. Dump it out. Stop hurting me. I'm dumping it out.
Damn.
This is not okay. Yeah, you know what else is not okay? Stealing from us.
This is a real church flyer. We are the church for immigrants, the LGBTQ plus community, people who have had abortions, and other marginalized and stigmatized folks. It just seems to be this trying too hard, woke, rainbow washed, shiny veneer of radical, actual love and acceptance that is only offered through the nexus of Jesus Christ.
I looked at that flyer and I thought, no, the Catholic Church is the church for all of these individuals. But the difference between the Catholic Church and what I imagine, but do not know for certain, that this quote unquote church, though we shouldn't call it a church, is doing is it's affirming people in their disorders. The church welcomes all of us. I mean, it even welcomes knuckleheads like me, people who struggle with addictions or identity, or who have unfortunately committed the sin of abortion. The Catholic Church welcomes all because God desires all men to be saved and come to a knowledge of the truth.
Do you think this is creepy? The tent where Charlie Kirk got killed, it was at Amfest. You could take a selfie in it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. They got a booth
By the way,
set up where Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and that is nuts.
Ain't nobody a Christian in that shit. Your husband dies, so you come out in a sparkly outfit with fireworks shooting off like.
Fucking weird, man.
Yeah. Let's take the tent and do selfies in it.
Nah, I don't. That's a ritual, dude.
Yeah, well, and along them lines, yeah.
Were you done with yours?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
That was the end.
That was the end. Well, I was enjoying those. You had some really good ones this week. Yes, sir. Good ones. Let me see here. What do I have for us here? Well, I guess I could just make this point. Here, let me point this out. So, just wanted to talk about this on air. I talked about it with you last night. And I just want to point out a couple things I thought was interesting. Share. Somaliland says, really, Trump mocks Israel's recognition as Netanyahu makes the Abraham Accords pitch in 4K. A lot of strange stuff is going on about this word, Somaliland. What is Somaliland? Well, Somaliland is an area north of Somalia, and it's been around since the late 90s. They've tried to say that they're their own independent nation, but it's not been recognized by anybody until lately. And the one country that did recognize them was Israel, oddly enough. Another thing that was strange is when Trump was asked about what are you going to do with all the Palestinians? Where are you going to move them to? And he goes, I don't know. Maybe Somaliland. And I thought, what the hell is a Somaliland? What are you talking about? You know, that was even a country, or even proposed to be a country. Well, it turns out it is a country that is now recognized by Israel. And so all this stuff that's going on is just something I, started looking at. And it appears to me that the Somalis there are now, we just can't be this stupid, okay? There's no way that this type of money is being funneled out of our country through an airport. Over and over, the TSA has said that, and this is on record, millions of dollars are going through the TSA, and they're flying. Somalis are flying money out of the country, and it's going to the Middle East in various places. Some even going to UAE and all those places as well. So there's some big players at work here that are involved in this sham. It's not just these Somalis. These Somalis are going to be the straw men that they're going to burn here in just a good bit. But the truth is that what they want to do in the Middle East, and what Netanyahu and Trump's dream is to remove the problematic Palestinians that they deem problematic, and they need to relocate them while they rebuild that region. Okay, they can't do it with people living there and loitering and whatnot. But they got to go somewhere. The issue with that is Israel doesn't want to take them in, nor does Egypt, nor does Jordan, nor does any of the other countries around there. Nobody really wants to, do it. So one of the ideas is that Trump said it. And this is the thing. Trump says stuff all the effing time. If you're willing to listen and just kind of have an open mind, he's telling you the truth sometimes. So I believe what they're doing is this money is going to Somalia and Somaliland. And I believe they're going to be building up the infrastructure so that they can eventually relocate the Palestinians over to that new region while they rebuild the area, rebuild all of that so that Israel will finally live in peace. And the idea is to probably bring some of those people back, but not the ones that are radicalized. They'll probably stay over there in that region. And that's the thing is, I mean, you know how they probably feel about these people, and a lot of them anyway. They probably feel like, hell, you might as well go live with the pirates. The way they've tried to, be neighbors with the Jews for 70 odd years, whatever. So anyway, that's I think the overall plan. I think that's what this sham is all about. I think that it's just a money laundering operation to get that money moved to the Middle East so that they can help the Jews out by making that region safer, while at the same time rebuilding Palestine. And I don't believe that Jews are just going to completely take it over, but they're going to, they're definitely going to have a big stake in what happens there from now on. So anyway, that is my impression of what I think is going to take place. So I just wanted to share that with you all tonight. I was talking to Noble about it last night because I was like, yeah, man, it's there's no way that it's just these people. That the issue is that they're just being the straw man, and they're being scapegoated right now. So, it's meant to happen, and this is what I think the overall plan is. And we'll see if I'm right here in the near future when you start seeing stuff, because I don't know how they're gonna move that many people. It's not gonna be easy, but they've got to put them somewhere, and ain't nobody else wants them. So there you go. Let's see. There was that. Let's see. What else did I have? I'm trying to think. What else did we not do? We talked about Greenland. We talked about Germany. Did we talk about Germany a little? No. Here's some stuff about Germany. Let's see, pull this up. Yeah, Germany is experiencing a power outage like none other. And I guess it's caused so many problems because they can't get the power back on because of the weather and issues they've got going on down there. So it's been a bitch getting the lights turned back on. It says right here, after a left-wing terror attack left much of Berlin without power and heat, German officials evacuated refugees and left the elderly and cancer patients in the cold. This is why it's been reported that many, many hundreds of people have died over there in Germany. It's really sad.
Somebody lit a fire involving the power, either the power station or distribution center or something.
Right. They just burn that up, and then I guess does the power station, is it like a hydroelectric system? I wonder.
I see stack in the back that look kind of like nuclear, honestly. But what they burnt would be like a distribution for power, right? Like a big power, like whatever, transformers and everything, right?
Yeah.
You got big junction areas.
Yeah, post. This is something on X, and I don't get on X much at all, but they have a bunch of several billionaires have invested in Greenland in the years following President Trump's proposal that the United States could seize control of the island. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's see. Yeah. Tom Homan now. Remember his name is Holman? Do you remember the L in his name? I certainly do.
Holman.
It was Holman. H-O-L.
But he was.
Man, yes. Now he's just a hoe man. You're a hoe, dog.
What do you think of Waltz? Walls and Waltz.
Oh, he's missing a T? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. I guess I can believe it. I'm not really that big on his name. I just, because I mean, I saw him, and I could probably, I bet you we could find evidence of that T somewhere. But yeah, you're probably right. Probably didn't have a T. Let's see, Holman. Okay, he says dogs receiving death threats, fears. Him and his family. Oh, he's talking about the guy who shot her. Yeah, President Trump has been briefed on options to strike Iran amid ongoing anti-government protests. Somebody in that video said like 40 people have probably died, maybe 50 now. Yeah, they're not going to do nothing unless they're doing mass casualty killing, like mowing people down with machine guns, which, may happen at the bitter end there, I mean, it's crazy to think about, but hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, I think it's cool that I actually do approve of us going in to help Iran if we can. And, not that I'm for nation building or anything like that, but, just for a peaceful transition. So more people aren't starving or, getting screwed over. It'd be nice. I mean, most Iranians I've ever met, they always seem pretty cool. I mean, the Iranians I know. So yeah, I hope they have a better country. I'm really, happy for the Venezuelans. That's awesome. I mean, 8 million Venezuelans were displaced because of that dictator in the last couple decades. And, that's crazy, man. To think of 8 million people left your country because you're just an asshole. I wish more people would think that about Trump and leave us. That'd be great. I wish a bunch of people would be like, man, I gotta get out of here. I don't know why that doesn't happen here. Damn it. Anyway, so that's all I had for tonight.
Did you catch what?
What's up?
Is it Minnesota? I keep mixing up with Minnesota and Wisconsin now.
Oh,
with
what about it?
The shooting, and then Waltz and another dude was saying, what were they saying? So it has to do with Buddy getting charged or not, whether he's going to get charged federally or state or whatever, right? Or not, of course.
Yeah.
The ICE officer that took the shots. And then, that's actually what I was going to point out, is they were bringing up the idea of a freaking, what was it, National Guard, the state level National Guard. To bring them out against ICE agents.
Oh, that's right. Dude, that was insane. I saw that. Dude, okay,
that was the biggest talk of Civil War level ideas than I've ever heard.
Does he not understand that the National Guard takes direct orders from the President of the United States? That, yes, they can be mobilized through Tim Walz, right? Sure. But like at the end of the day, the United States, the President of the United States can simply just supersede whatever he says. So essentially what you would do is just bring more agents down there to help ICE. I mean, I don't see how they're going to turn their guns on the ICE agents by the orders of Tim Walz. When the commander-in-chief says to do this, like all you're doing is essentially mobilizing more of his people. So I think that's insane. I think he would like for there to be more chaos, and I certainly think that there's bad actors working right now to sow this idea that ICE is that we need to stand up against ICE and protest, and we need to do all this stuff. And you may simply, and you certainly can protest it and everything else, but I think they're ready to get violent now. I think they were waiting for something to happen. They were hoping this would happen. Why do you think they've been in their faces? Why do you think they've been throwing? They're not that any one of them was hoping they'd be the one martyred for it, but let's be honest. The people looking at this as a way of playing a chess game, they were certainly hoping this would eventually happen. I mean, it's just getting more and more physical. More violent, more physical, and they're getting pissed. You can just see it coming, man. I'm shocked that it's taken this long, to be honest. Do you remember in California when they were breaking up chunks of curb and stuff and throwing them at the cars, and like, dude, that could have really hurt somebody, you know, throwing them off bridges and burning shit. So there's been a lot of, you know, back and forth there, very, very physical, very violent. So here we are. I just hope that, I just don't think it's going to work this time. I think that they're not going to let them set up like these, what do they call them? These enclaves where they're like, you know, like these places where they just hunker down and, you know, they sit there for weeks, months, just, you know, protesting. I think they're going to make them leave and disperse, you know. So yeah, we'll see.
Label them domestic terrorists.
Yeah,
and then they can move the feds on them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see a lot of people protesting right now all over the U.S. and, you know, I think that's interesting. I mentioned it today to somebody. I said, look, we have 9 million people in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and what I could see looked like maybe, I'm going to say maybe, let's just say there's 1,000 to 2,000 people down in Dallas protesting right now, okay, or today. And I'm like, you know, out of the 9 million people, if you only garnered 2,000 for a protest, yeah, it looks like a lot when you have 2,000 motherfuckers down there, you know, chanting and, you know, waving signs. Don't get me wrong, but really overall, this is a drop in the bucket, and I don't think it's going to have much effect on anything. So we'll see.
I think there's a number of things. I don't think it's going to blow up. I don't get that feeling.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it is Trump's already been around a while. Let's say in the case of the National Guard, like, and now that there's been a shooting from ICE, like, people wanting to stand up and go against it, like, it's a little more real now. Trump's been in a while. Trump's been swinging, right?
Yep.
He isn't the first round Trump. This is the been in a while there, second term Trump, and he's swinging. So
sure,
there's a lot of people that are I think they're going to be thinking twice about things and how it's going to work out. Essentially, they lost, you know what I mean? After the second election alone, or the second win for Trump, like, that was a big loss for them, right?
Yeah, I think they I can't believe they were banking on somehow getting Kamala Harris and Waltz in there. I think the reason they lost is that they didn't have the leadership necessary to carry it further, meaning Joe Biden wasn't there to ensure that they had the election wrapped up, if you know what I mean. I think that hurt them in the end because of him losing his cognitive ability. Had he been the old Joe, 4 years earlier Joe, I think they had a leader, you know, at that point, even though a lot of us were still like, dude, there's something wrong with this guy. But without him there, I think they were infighting a lot from what I heard. They were infighting, and so nobody could really, you know, secure the votes needed on many levels. On an actual level, you know, with just the media and just overall perception, but even, you know, doing stuff underhandedly, you know, they couldn't get it done. So that's good. That's good for us. And now Trump's back. And I think what Trump sees, he sees how they were playing it, right? He understands how bad. I really do. I don't think he understood how bad Washington was. I think he probably knew a little bit, but once you get there and it's sort of a wake-up call. You know, remember, this guy isn't a politician. He hasn't been doing this for 30 years and then decided to run for president. This guy went in there and he's, you know, as a businessman and thought, you know, he was getting good advice the first time and obviously wasn't. And now he sees what it's all about. He realizes what he's up against the monolithic machine that he has to, you know, fight against. And this is why he knows that he has 4 years to really do something, to really change the way we the direction America's going, and if he doesn't do it, we're screwed. So that's why I think all this is happening so quickly. So
the first time around, for sure, too, like he didn't know who was against him or not.
Yeah,
necessarily, right? Like there was a lot of people against him on the inside that he just didn't know who.
He thought he was. I bet he thought they were his friends.
Yeah, or like the agencies, whether
Sure.
it be some of the FBI, everybody, all these different departments, and then it turned out like all the upper people of all of them was all against him, screwing him.
Yeah.
He couldn't change out enough people. He didn't know enough people to put in.
Yeah, I think you're right. I wanted to show you guys this picture before I leave. This crazy picture is Orion's Nebula, but this is 306 exposures, 5-minute exposures, all compacted together, stacked, as they say, together. And this is what it came out, man. It came out beautiful. I couldn't believe how cool it is. I don't know if you can tell on screen. Maybe it's not, on a phone, or maybe different screens. I don't know if you can see it, but it's dude, it came out so nice. I was really
Orion's belt stars are on the left.
No. This is the one that's right below the 3. The 3 in the middle. There's the nebula. It's kind of like part of his sword. You have the Orion Nebula, and you have the belt, and there's 3 stars, but this is a little bit below it. So if he's standing upright, well, now they got him kneeling. So I don't know. It depends on how you look at it, but this is, I think, part of the sword, and I guess that's the way it looks like, in the sky. But yeah, this is what you're seeing, the nebula, and I thought it was cool, man. I stacked a shit ton of images, and just to see how it would all come out. And yeah, pretty nice. I thought I'd share that with you. And man,
Red part looks kind of like a face.
The what?
The red part.
Yeah. To me, it looks like a flower or a rose or something. It's kind of weird. And then you got that weird, that thing that looks like a dome that we talked about. Yeah, it's fucking strange. And then you got this whole area is bizarre, man. Like, yeah, there's some strange stuff going on over there. Tell you what.
I just remembered something I was going to show you.
What's that?
I'll have to find it. It's on my computer. It was from my old hard drive.
Oh.
So back in 2008, I would say 9.
Yeah.
When I first learned about essentially 9/11 and everything, I started downloading shit and sending it to my parents on USB drives. And it was just set aside for years until basically I got a hold of it just after Mandela Effect period in 2016. Actually, 2017 it would have been pretty much. One of them is called Space something. Maybe I did show you it before. I don't know. I thought I didn't have it. I thought I had it. I thought I had it recorded, and then I couldn't find it, and so I thought I didn't have it for years, and then I found it.
Okay.
So I don't know if I did show it to you guys and forgot long ago. It's been a few years,
Bring it on up.
Yeah, sorry, it's gonna take me a minute here to find it.
Yeah. I got an old file that I kept from my old computer back when I had Windows XP, and it's I built a new machine right as Mandela Effect was. It was weird. It was perfect timing. I was about to get online, but I didn't know this. And I came into a little bit of money, so I went to Fry's Electronics, and I bought all this equipment to make a gaming machine, and I did it. I made a gaming machine, and it was in 2016, kind of when I was definitely affected. So it must have been April would have been my anniversary. So then it was probably in June when I built this machine. And dude, that thing lasted me until just, that was the one I put Windows 7 on. So there was that one. And the one prior to that. These machines were lasting me 6 to 8 years that I was building. And yeah, man, the last one I just replaced 2 years ago. And I was still running Windows XP. And I ran Windows XP on Windows 7, sorry. For what? From 2016 to 2022. Yeah. So what? That's 6 years I ran that computer. And that thing was a dinosaur, but it was great. And it really got me through some tough times. Well, anyway, prior to me building that computer, I saved everything off my other computer. And I always wondered about looking back at my files to see if there was anything, in there. It's something that might be Mandela related or, something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, it's always nice to look back at things.
Yeah. Let me see. You have it ready to go?
Sadly not. I thought I'd be able to just do a keyword search. I don't understand why that's not working.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm looking too at some stuff. Well, I don't know where it is. I know it's here somewhere. I just moved the old computer stuff to the new computer, and then I did the same thing with this computer, and I have it right here. But yeah, I just got to figure out what file I put it in. But yeah, I wonder, man, I saved all kinds of old stuff. Should be able to search through that. Maybe I'll find something cool. Oh, here they are. Backup. This backup was made in 2005.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a 2005 backup.
And what was your, I don't know, were you into conspiracy theory shit back then?
Yes, I was. I started in 2003, so I was just getting into it. And I've got my old, dude, let me look through here. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, weird. Okay. There's I got a resume on here. It's funny.
I had a lot of Alex Jones shit.
Oh yeah. This was
funny things to go by. The Jessica Lynch bit was there.
Yeah.
It's part of things. The Bin Laden hoax.
I found. Oh my God, what is this?
The Lost Civilization in North
Here's
America.
Something.
That was actually pretty good.
I found the stuff when I built the website for my gaming group back in the day, my F-22 group. Here's the banner logo. Here's something funny, guys. So I used to run a online fighter squadron, and it was we flew the F-22 Lightning III. That was the name of the game, F-22 Lightning III. And so here's the name of the group, the Hellcats. Kind of from the World War II Hellcats, but we were flying the newer planes. So there you go.
Right.
Yep. See, that's interesting. Oh wow! I even wrote Jesus, man. I've got an email list of the guys on my squadron. Back in the day, we used ICQ. Do you remember ICQ? Anybody out there ever use ICQ?
It was just a messenger.
Yeah. It was like
Message
instant,
board, wasn't it?
yeah.
Or no, it was
It was a program that did instant message, but you could send files to one another. You could send. We used to send like audio clips and music and shit. We'd steal them from Napster. I swear, I was on Napster. We'd steal them from Napster, and then we'd have our collections, and then we get access to our hard drives. Dude, it was so. You think about it now, like, dude, wow, it's like it had no security at all. Like, I'm shocked I wasn't hacked by some Russian or something. Like, but you used to just give people access to your computer to download it. You know, you could create like a little file server, and they could get in there, and they could download what they need. Hell yeah, that was awesome. That's so crazy. One of my friends, his name was Condor, and he was a Canadian guy. Real cool guy. Damn, one of the guys that taught me a lot how to play the game. I had the main channel. We used a thing called Roger Wilco. That was a program we used to communicate online. Yeah, it's a voice channel. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did find the video.
You did? Oh, awesome.
It's just titled Secret Space .avi. It's an AVI.
All right. Oh, AVI. Wow.
Like when people used to just do that. But we're not going to watch the whole thing because it's an hour and 51 minutes.
Sure, sure.
So I'm going to have to find it.
Oh.
It's funny, old school, though, like sort of conspiracy documentary, right? It's kind of good stuff. Maybe we can watch it sometime.
Okay.
Sometime and spend a whole...
Sure. Here's something I found. I found a commercial I saved from 2002. You want to see it?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll look for the right
All
spot.
right.
There is like a 5-minute thing in here, though, I want to show you.
All right.
Gotta find it. But
Yeah, let me see where this is. Hold on. Ah,
it out.
shit. Screen one. Well, let me see. Oh, shit. I don't know. Let me see if it does it this way. It might echo. I don't know.
That's it right there. Space Serpents.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's titled.
here it is. This is in 2002. This commercial came out. This is how funny commercials used to be, man. Watch this.
When we asked Reebok to send us Terry Tate, some people thought we were crazy. But I'm a firm believer in paradigm breaking, outside the box thinking.
Hey, buddy. Break was over 15 minutes ago, mesh!
And since Terry's been with us, our productivity has gone up 46%. We're getting more from our employees than ever before.
You know you need a cover sheet on your TPS reports, Richard. That ain't new, baby. Hey, Terry. Hey, Janice.
But what's really impressed me is how Terry's become part of the Felcher family.
Yeah, baby.
He fits right in here.
That's a long distance call, Doug.
To be honest, I wish Reebok sent us 10 Terry Tates.
You want to play game machine? Well, when it's game time, it's pay time, baby. Whoa!
Did it echo?
What's that?
Did it echo?
It does.
It
When you
did.
talk.
Shit.
No, it's only when I talk.
Oh. All right. I was hoping the video was okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's funny, man.
It goes when I talk to him.
It's fun going back and look at this old file and find all this shit I saved for some stupid reason.
Why did you save that commercial there?
I don't know. Now, some of the things I used to do. So, I shouldn't even show this picture, dude. Oh, fuck. All right. So one of the things that was funny is one of my friends, when I first joined, so you have to understand, this is like hardcore gaming. Okay. So I joined a group called the Grim Reapers, and my friend we were brand new to the clan or whatever, the squadron, if you want to call it, and his name was True Flight. And so back in the day, me and True Flight, we we would play. You know, we would go and fight and play in the servers and stuff, and it was fun. He was my wingman. So I made a video. I took a picture of me, and I took a picture of him, and I put us on Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Anyway, let me pull this up so you guys can check it out. Here it is. Oh, I shouldn't be showing this picture. I really shouldn't. Here we go. There it is. Obviously, I'm using a crude version of Photoshop, but I thought I did pretty good, you know?
Probably not bad for back then.
For back then, it was pretty damn good. And there you go. The skin tones worked out pretty good too. Anyway, there you go. All right, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to embarrass myself anymore. All right, so what do you got here?
The blonde definitely looks very gay.
Oh, yeah, totally gay. I know. I was shocking. I was a little shocked at how cute I actually came out as a woman. You know?
Yeah. The other one's worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that just made me gay to say that or not, but
I hear you.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right.
Oh, let me premise this by saying, and I'm sure I mentioned it before, but it was a long time ago. When I was freaking really little, somewhere around 5 to 7 years old, all the kids be out in the backyard, and there's older kids, a lot of them. And they used to tell us about shit in the sky. If you're getting me to look and shit. And like they were convincing that there's like, I don't know what they were even saying. If there's worms in the sky, I can't even remember what they were saying. Was in the sky what term was used? But they convinced me of this. Like, and so then when I was by myself, or if it was just me and my little sister, I actually ended up seeing one day. I'm like, I see it, but nobody's around to see it. It's like Snuffleupagus, man. This is like totally like that, right? And if anybody come around, like the thing would go away. And so what I had seen, well, before I get into that, and then later on, like I was trying to tell the older kids about it again, right? And they're like, yeah, okay, we see. And then they get me to come over, and they were like getting me to squint my eyes, all kinds and shit. And like I didn't really understand. Years later, reading on the internet, it's a trick that's done where you kind of squint your eyes and you look at the sky, and eventually, like, I don't know, you get lines or dots or artifacts in your vision, right? Somehow it screws it up, and so you see shit. The problem is that's not what I was seeing. I wasn't that, like, maybe even the first time they were trying to trick me like that, but I actually believed that they were really seeing something. And there was no part of any trick that I did anything, that I was squinting and I seen anything. That never happened. In fact, I never seen them when they were talking about it the first time. But then, like, back around again, when I was telling them about it, then they were trying to get me to squint and shit. I'm like, and then I realized like they were just full of shit. Like it wasn't even real. Or they didn't understand, like they were playing, you know, not necessarily they were full of shit, but they were playing, pretending they were seeing something. I'm like, no, it's not there. Like, anyway, point is, what I had seen was essentially like a translucent worm thing that was kind of up in the sky, like slightly above cloud level, and fairly big actually. And the clouds seemed much higher up at that point, let me add, which I mentioned before since Mandela Effect, but I don't know if it was because, you know, I'm a little kid and it's perspective, but I swear the clouds used to be way fucking higher in general, just your average clouds. But yeah, it's I forgot about it, of course, until years later. I seen this shit on the internet, and I remembered. But me, I seen it. My sister seen it. The other thing about it, though, so it wasn't anything sophisticated looking. It looks like essentially an inchworm that's translucent, or a worm or whatever that's translucent, but it would play a little bit of hide and seek behind the clouds, like literally like moving out faster than the clouds moving, and then backing off. So it would be back behind the cloud again, even though the clouds kind of move along as well, right?
Uh-huh.
And if anyone else came around, like it'd be gone. but I could sense that it knew what I was thinking. And part of that was like in like the cat and mouse and the like I knew that it knew if I was looking. Like I could tell it knew I was looking. Let's just put it that simply, right? At least at that level. It knew when I was looking at it clearly, right? And it's almost like I could tell that like we both knew that each other knew. You know what I mean? Like reading each other's minds, kind of, but I'm not reading its mind, but I can just tell that it knows what I'm thinking, kind of. And I don't know what degree. It may be just as simple as I'm looking at it and, you know, paying it and focusing and paying attention on it, right? But at the very least, it knew that and responded to it and knew when other people came around because it disappeared when it come back out of the cloud. And so, yeah, crazy story because I never remembered all this shit growing up. It wasn't until I'd seen this here. I think this is the one, but as far as which version of this space serpent thing, they say space serpents. I don't know. Oh, and mind you, things that are labeled space serpent and shown on videos, like some of it's totally different than other shit. What I seen was the translucent shit. I don't know what all this is necessarily, right? I hope I get the right spot. It might be coming up in a minute or two here, so give it a second. I can make it bigger on your screen. There's a title that came up. It turns like a black screen here. It says Space Serpent. So I'm kind of waiting for that to happen here.
All right.
There it is. 2 hours video is a little hard to.
There's no audio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. No problem. I just got to reshare.
All right.
It won't do nothing to the video of all the time I spent to find this damn spot.
I know, right?
Share window with damn audio. All right.
That screen.
This is, and of course, this is shitty video, but that right there was kind of like what I had seen, a translucent thing. Actually, it's kind of like an inchworm, except the one shown here is a little bit stubbier, fatter type than what I had seen. I see more of a proportion of an inchworm.
Say, well, that's impossible. There's ultraviolet radiation in space. Without having a craft around you, you'll die. Well, all I can say is that these, I call them space serpents. They do exist.
It kind of swims.
They've been filmed by Story Musgrave, who's a senior space shuttle commander. He's been with NASA for 30 years. He's seen one of these space serpents on 2 occasions. He's filmed it on 1 occasion.
Oh, wow. Huh. It looks like space debris.
Yeah, I'm not real sure about this one. The first one, I think, is the best one. I think that's right. It kind of goes translucent a bit there. See how the light reflects off it is what you're seeing too, right?
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like an organism. It's kind of weird.
They've also been filmed from the ground, flying around in the upper atmosphere. Now, quite frankly, we don't know anything about the life cycle of these creatures, but they do fit in with the descriptions of other kinds of critters, other strange looking creatures that astronauts from the very early days of NASA have reported. I suspect that they use some form of photosynthesis, and I suspect that they hydrate themselves by flying in the upper atmosphere of planets. One important thing I must say, though, about these space serpents is that there are about 7 or 8 very, very important ancient sites, temple sites on planet Earth, most notably in Mexico. And these temples are dedicated to the memory of flying serpents. And this is what we see in this footage, is flying serpents. There also seems to be a very interesting relationship between the flying serpent and these small luminous spheres.
Control Houston, we are using the payload bay cameras right now to hopefully catch a glimpse of the Russian space station Mir as it performs an on-orbit burn.
Have you seen this before?
Difficult to pick Mir out.
Oh. This is the one where the fucking laser shoots from the Earth and the thing takes off?
There's more.
There's like a flash.
There's probably that.
Oh, wow.
But there's lights flying around.
About 850 nautical
Oh.
Well, obviously, this is a massive faux pas that this piece of footage was accidentally broadcast. The person who's passed me this piece of footage is now dead. The footage that we see, mostly of UFOs, has been filmed with image intensifying equipment.
No joy from here. Sorry, hope it was a good one though for our friends.
Thank you, sir. We could not see it here either. We'll wait 2 or 3 more minutes till sunrise, and then at that time give you a go for KU Stowe.
I think they're looking to meet up with the space station.
7 days, 13 hours.
They're trying to figure out what lights the space station, and there's lights moving everywhere.
The Mir space station is now visible on the far left-hand side of the screen, about an inch from the bottom of this particular picture. Okay, the Mir space station is the small flashing light in the center, about an inch from
Camera Charlie on a monitor.
the left-hand side of the screen. It's slowly.
Charlie, how on the camera?
It is slowly moving closer to the left-hand side and is has a very light flashing to it.
We think on the middle of the screen, way to the left-hand side. We think you can see a flashing light just a little bit to the left of the center of the screen, very faint.
Okay, we do see something flashing visually, but we're not sure that might be.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, we believe we were just able to spot the Mir spacecraft as it flies about 850 nautical miles behind us.
Yes, STS-80 was a very, very strange space shuttle mission.
This is a very interesting one too.
Is a lot of activity. It can't all be put down to natural phenomena. James Oberg at NASA and all the other pundits at NASA would love you to believe that these are all ice crystals and space junk and debris. Quite frankly, if there was that amount of debris, that sheer number of shooting stars flying around in close proximity to the space shuttle and the Mir space station, it would be not safe to put craft up into space. A piece of rock just a few millimeters across, traveling in the opposite direction of the space shuttle, would rip through the entire structure of the space shuttle and cause a fatal accident.
These things are like translucent as well.
Oh, okay.
Wait and see what they do.
Well, people always say to me, you know, if there's extraterrestrials and if there's UFOs, why don't they make themselves known to us publicly? Well, I think with the space shuttle mission STS-80, that's exactly what they did do. You see objects which are out of focus, or they are transparent in some kind of way. And the first one comes from behind the space shuttle, comes into the field of view, and they make their way to the upper atmosphere. That's at least what it looks like. It's joined by many others, and you get a kind of rough circular formation appearing. And then you get the piece de resistance, the last orb comes into the center of this formation, and as soon as it finds its position, it lights up. And then you can see a sort of dance of lights around this formation. Now, this suggests to me incredible intelligence. It suggests to me that they are saying, look at us, look how clever we are. And it's an astounding piece of footage. These extraterrestrial craft are attracted to thunderstorms, and many, many times we see lightning on the surface of the planet or in the atmosphere of planet Earth. And as soon as these electric storms start, the UFOs swarm into the area. It's almost as if they're harvesting the electromagnetic energy within the atmosphere. And in actual fact, there are unseen forces in the atmosphere. etheric flows of what the German scientist Wilhelm Reich described as orgone energy. And it could be possible that these UFOs are sucking energy from these electric thunderstorms on planet Earth. And this is where they're getting their energy from. You should concentrate on the first object that appears, and you will see that it holds its position. Many TV stations have actually broadcast this STS-80 footage, but they only show you the few seconds of the large glowing orb
Wow.
from the lower atmosphere.
Yeah, at times it seems like space might be kind of like an ocean of things going on.
Yeah, it also looks like maybe it's just me, but I don't know, man. Like the Earth itself looks bigger in this video. You know, looks a lot larger for some reason. I don't know why. But
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to judge it really.
Is
Yeah.
fully aware that the first object has held its position.
But it is pretty straight looking,
After
isn't
the
it?
large
Yeah, it is.
has,
It should mean it's
ascended
really
from the
big.
lower atmosphere.
Oh, wow, man.
Is
Well, shoot.
away from the sun.
Yeah, that's enough of this.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up. Very nice. So we can watch it again another time.
It's like a 2-hour video.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat because it's like old clips, right?
Yes.
Like the quality, but at least it's like legitly not AI.
Yeah, that's still cool though. I love that old stuff. I'd love to find some of the old stuff I found in the early 2000s, you know. Pretty cool clips out there, but it might still be out there. I don't even know how to find them anymore though, you know. Anyway, guys, we're going to wrap it up. That was been fun. Hit 3:30 tonight, and you know, we'll catch up with you guys next week, and stay safe out there. Huh?
If you want, we can go with that same song again.
Oh, you talking about on the outro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mandela Effect song.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm sure
Let's
there's
do it.
people that were here in the beginning. Anyway,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, we'll play it out. Have a good night, guys.
All right, good night, everybody. See you again next week.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Yeah. They say proof doesn't exist, but I've seen the signs. Whole world scrubbed, still true for lines. Old clips gone, yet the glitches combine. You could bury the files, but the truth will still shine. They twist what's real to the crowd just nods. Call facts myths while they play at God. Say memory slips, but it's all facade. Every edit's a thread in a rigged mirage.
Truth disguised, you can't fool me. I still see what they say can't be. They edit the frame, but I read that scene. The past don't fade. It remembers.
Yeah, said it's just memory. I said it's design. They adjust what we trust, one frame at a time. Logos change, quotes rearranged in the line, but the crowd just shrugs. Guess my mind's declined. Berenstain Bears, man, that still feels wrong. Kit Kat bar, the dash has been gone too long. Luke, I am your father, got white, now it's gone. Whole world gaslit, but we play along. Chick-fil-A got a K that was never there. Curious George lost his tail, nobody cares. Monopoly man's monocle just disappeared. And they say we're tripping, that our thoughts ain't clear. They shift small things just to see who have been. Call it misremembered, but when will it end? When the past don't match what you tell your friend. That's not confusion, that's the pattern again. They added small things just to test control. See who doubts and who plays a role. If the past is changing, then what is the goal? Those who write time think they can rewrite us all. Can't break the stallion, so they train to fold. Yeah, can't break the stallion, so they train to fold. Truth proof, new loop, same old move. They reboot news just to shift our views. Slide a hand spin while they prune what's true. Rebrand lies to the frame feels new. Crew true stories till the taste gets stale. Fuel grew wary when the facts got derailed. Paper trail frail where the truth got jailed. Mail that tale to beliefs on sale. Fail scale details sold as the fix. Email leaks show the same old tricks. Click big scripts that the bots remix. Same glitch flip till the code conflict. Switch pitch rich minds that won't flip. Timeline splice like a movie clip. Which snitch sign a contract for this? I rhyme each line till the seam start to rip. Shift the script, yeah the plot got bent. Print hints left where the truth was sent. Mint fresh spin with a faint descent, but the scent still tells what new lies invent. They change the words, but they can't change me. I remember what they hope we'd unsee. World rewrote truth like a movie scene, but the cut still bleeds where the splice ain't clean. Facts get lost, but the soul recalls. Echoes don't fade when the curtain falls. Time's got tricks, but I keep receipts. What's gone ain't gone. It repeats on repeat. On
The fairest of them all.